before the time sleeps. Not if you're short of breath. I'm the disaster of fashion. All you need to know, always one or two things or a few. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. You know that, right? Reason. Over time, most things fade away. Isn't that right? All of the memories dissolve. The sunshine, the breeze song go by. No matter how big it is, its time will come. It will be reborn as something new. The full moon, bright balloons. Only my feelings will ever grow. And on these wallows, so that's me. Non-stop love song. I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're short of breath. I'm the disaster of fashion.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. It's your boy JustDave here, congratulating everyone for making it to the final tournament of the season before we're going to the big finals. Tonight, I'm excited for an amazing bracket, as well as my new friend from across the pond is Roooc. Roooc, how you doing?
I'm doing particularly well. I'm very excited to see if people can qualify for that final tournament just coming up in the future. And I mean, we've still got people really duking it out for those end spots.
Absolutely. Readers is showing us the table on the screen right now, and I want to direct our viewers' attention to the spots number 9, 10, and partially 13, because that is where we have contestants lined up today. So players that we want to be watching out for is Rick Ninja, Faisal Dante, QK, and Trikeezer. To a lesser extent, who still have the ability to qualify themselves into one of those coveted top 8 spots. We have a 26 cutoff point. That's why I'm saying Trikeezer is a little bit on the rough edge. But you know, if he makes it, he makes it. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
It's going to require a really deep run, actually hitting potentially that first spot if they want to try and qualify. But don't forget, if people aren't able to turn up due to circumstances on that next tournament, there are some slots open for people to try and pick up on that lower end if they just barely miss out on that.
Absolutely, and that's why tonight is going to be exciting and great, but it's also exciting because we have a lot of cool contestants tonight. Of course, our top seed, our ex-king, Mr. Barry Bones, has taken back to the field and is ready to kick some arse, as well as Jester and SSF. Who else do we have? Oh, we have the Spanish monster himself. We have Uriel Legion as well. Yeah, this is going to be sick. This is going to be fun.
It certainly is. And we've also got another special occasion coming up today, don't we, Dave?
Oh, yeah, of course. So for today, there is a very, very special person that I want to give some attention to before the first match starts. It's Reedus, because it's Reedus' birthday. Both me and Roooc have prepared something for him. How about we start in 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ritas. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, damn. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much for all the work you do here. It's amazing. Without Ritas, this wouldn't stand. If you want to wish for Ritas a happy birthday, please write it into the chat. And, of course, use the opportunity to support his tournaments and the players within by using !Matcherino to click on the link and on the button to contribute for free to the prize pool. As we're talking about the players, we are moving into our first match. It's going to be Gimlosh against Sadovan, and I'm so happy to see Sadovan again. He's been rising through the ranks, and it's in general just really, really fun to see more Zados in Europe. So yeah, it's going to be hype.
Yeah, and this is not a matchup you see every day, as you said, the Zato and also the Falcons. Gimlosh does not want to give any quarter in the early portion, already forcing out that oppose and actually forcing Zatovan back towards the wall, but they didn't get an opening just yet. There come the spikes and they're trying to lead into something, and that burst already gone from Gimlosh.
I really like the usage of burst there, just getting Zato off of him, because once Zato has you in the corner, you see what happens, right? You just get memed. There, the nice reset here, 5S into the second wall stick. Gimlosh already on his last leg here, positive bonus for Sadovan as well. Let's see what Gimlosh can do.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to keep the Zato out when you're playing that fast because he has long range due to Eddie giving him the backup. The damage is now starting to come on in from Gimlosh. If they can open them up, this is a big opportunity. Tries to use the purple Roman cancel, but great defense from Zatovan keeps them alive, and they take that first round.
Very, very nice challenge here from Zadovan. In general, I think the space control is excellent at the moment, which is not a small task against a Faust, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, has such long-range attacks as well, and certainly puts that pressure on. And when you're in the corner, things can get a little bit difficult. As we're seeing right now, Gimlosh starting to look for that open up, goes for the grab, but unfortunately gets teched on that one, and will now finally start to open things up a little bit. Slips on their own banana, and Zatovan finds the opening, but is sent back from whence they came with a great usage of the bombs here. Teleports into the command grab, and he's getting a bit of a haircut for this one.
Yo, excellent movement here from Gimlosh. Afro set on fire, whips the 5D, but the explosion bursts Sadovan into the air. And I just want to put your attention towards the excellent movement from Gimlosh. He has been getting every single beneficial item that he has shot in this round.
Yeah, and especially because he's able to really pin Zatovan in the corner. Uses the super, will be able to finish them off finally here, and sends him back to the hospital.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love that. Poor Zato has his ankles broken in more than just one way, and Gimlosh takes round 2.
Yeah, managing to keep it back, but Gimlosh is still down that burst. Zatovan still has it open, but might not for much longer. You need to get out of that corner, buddy, and Eddie will help you do just that with a great opening here and forcing them back to mid-screen.
Excellent usage by Gimlosh to use Love. In general, Zato is more a character that controls the ground. The only main move that he has to control the air is the amphibian, and it's kind of limited to Eddie's position. Oh, sorry. I talked about Zato just completely taking apart Gimlosh's defense here and taking the first game.
Yeah, that was really well done by Gimlosh to try and keep them out, at least in the earlier parts. But as soon as they're opened up, Zatovan will push on in, take basically whatever they want, because in that advantage, I mean, Eddie's just so terrifying, and because if you can get the cancels in at the right time, that's just what makes Zato such a terrifying character.
It's like, it's really scary to watch, right? Like, the fluid nature of Eddie, it kind of translates to the playstyle. Like, he's looking for any kind of crevice that he can seep in, and then he just expands and completely obliterates your health bar. Let's move into the second match here for Gimlosh against Sadovan. I'd love to see a little bit more air dashes from Gimlosh here, not just use the dive kicks that much, even though it's really good now. But yeah, just be able to approach Sadovan a little bit better. Beautiful teleport here.
Yeah, massive follow-up from the Meteors as well. Almost gets that little bit extra, but Eddie is actually kept alive with some good maneuvering from Zatovan here. And now they're going to be forced into a very difficult position in neutral here. A lot of blocking having to come on through. But again, it's Eddie, that frog that catches it out. But Gimlosh turns it around in the corner. Is really now starting to find the opening. These grabs are just so scary. Here comes the mix-up hell or heaven if you're the Zato in this situation. Managing to just barely make their way out of it. Gimlosh is now starting to try and play for that one. Gets on the other side, cross up, and almost leads into something to burst. Doesn't matter. Great purple Roman cancel. That's just round one going Gimlosh's way.
Amazed that Saruman was able to block that cross up. He still lost in the end, but goddamn, that was good defense.
Really nice awareness, very key if you're playing Zato, because there's going to be a lot of time where you're forced into that defensive position.
Absolutely. Oh, that chumpy close slash hit from Saruman, just completely obliterating Gimlosh. Doesn't go for the reset this time, gets the wall break, positive bonus output of Channel.
Gorgeous air dust from Zatovan to be able to lead into that wall break. And now it's just all over. There comes the super. That's going to slam you down and back to a situation where they're playing for everything in these games. And I mean, Gimlosh is able to take it last time. It has that burst advantage as well, even though Zato might have the momentum from a fantastic perfect.
Absolutely, and really good use on the Amorphous as well, just to make sure he has the damage. Excalibur sometimes just flukes out, so using Amorphous is very, very beneficial here. Saruman, beautiful jump defense here in the corner, jumping over Gimlosh's pressure, but gets hit by the Scalpel, and now is getting air combo.
Oh, that was gorgeously done. The red Roman cancel from Gimlosh there, leading to a lot of damage. And you need to be so careful around these grabs. If people have prepped a good combo off the back of it with the red Roman cancel, it can just end games. And Zatovan now ever so low. Can Gimlosh clutch it out again? There's the damage, but it doesn't convert into too much more. But when you're on the back foot, you've got to go for something. And it's all or nothing usage here. The teleport into PRC into grab.
Yo, Gimlosh! Who is this man? Somebody stop him! That's the optimal Amorphous punish. I don't want to hear anything else.
I mean, maybe with a little bit more meter, you could do a red Roman cancel with it. But I mean, you wouldn't even take those all the way to the back.
100%. Goddamn, Gimlosh taking it 1-1 here up against Saruman, and we have a set, ladies, cheese, and everyone in between.
I'm looking towards it. I mean, I think that Zatovan could absolutely bring this back as well, even after those last two. Gimlosh has not been pipping them everywhere along the line. It's always been at the post. It's been 2-1 in both of these, and oh so close in every single situation. And with the pressure we've seen, especially from that perfect from Zatovan, it could tip ever so quickly in their favor. But playing the keep away game, good stuff here from Gimlosh. I think absolutely the right call.
What I really, really enjoy from Gimlosh at the moment is that he's staying at the max distance, so even if he pops the oppose, he doesn't really get hit by it. It just gives Eddie the positional advantage, which is, you know, a trade you can take.
Good stuff here from Zatovan to try and keep it alive. They get the mix up, the overhead coming on in there. Beautifully done. And what looked like a very controlled round for Gimlosh is now nowhere near it. This is one hit and this is dead for either player. But unfortunately, Zatovan slips up again and Gimlosh is keeping things going. They could take this set in a blink.
One round away here for Gimlosh to take it 2-0. Let's see what he does. The back heavy start down, and again that long range pop on the oppose just to be able to get these angler rods off. What a nice matchup knowledge check here from Gimlosh.
Gone fishing, and with that, well, Zatovan might just be gone if they're not careful. The combos like that could be the opening they need. So much damage coming through, it's not quite going to kill the PRC to keep the pressure, and an air grab, gloriously done. But unfortunately, they are going to have to be worried here. No meter, so no red Roman cancel to back that up, and the banana doesn't quite trip Zatovan up, but they still have to play oh so carefully. They could go down ever so quickly. I don't think there's enough here because there's no meter, but with that, even throwing in that little bit that they managed to amalgamate, Gimlosh is not able to turn it, and we are back again at the set point.
Yo, Gimlosh was probably panicking there. Like, that was a command grab into an empty burst. That just looked mad unfortunate. Gets a command grab, though, into the bomb. Okie bomb. Doesn't connect. Love, though, hits Eddie. Oh, my God, that challenge.
Oh, it's so dangerous, but Zatovan opens it up. Has Eddie able to give them the backup and good usage there of the oppose to get so much pressure, and force them now into this corner. Great usage of the grab so far. I've been really impressed with what ZaToVan's done there. And they even get the wall break. Gimlosh has got to be careful now because that meter is going to tick up oh so quickly.
Very nice, and ZaToVan taking to the skies much more often to evade these items falling down. There we go, donut for ZaToVan, evades the... Oh my god, evades the hammer, but gets command thrown again. Gimlosh gets the wall break too!
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. The burst from ZaToVan doing nothing. The teleport to try and catch him off guard. There's the Red Roman cancel, but the YRC right on back to keep them off their back. But unfortunately for them, Gimlosh is too hard on it, and ZaToVan goes down 3-0. But that does not belie how close this set was.
Mix from Gimlosh left, right, top down.
Oh, it's 2-1. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought the first round went to Gimlosh.
No. You're
okay,
fine.
I'm
I mean, I have birthday today, but it doesn't mean I don't fire you. You're fine.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Well, goodbye, Roooc. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much. It's been
It's
been a pleasure being here. I'm going to go. I'll see you.
All right, peace out. Replacing me is Roooc, his twin brother. Thank you, Roooc. Welcome back.
Thank you very much. I'm very glad to be here. And we're going to keep on going. Okay, I'm not going with that accent for too far long, but it seems like ZaToVan is going to have to burst to get out of that dire situation. But these command grabs and these grabs from Gimlosh have been way too much for ZaToVan to deal with.
And Gimlosh keeps getting these ignites too he gets the command grab and he immediately goes for the jump D again, and now ZaToVan is on the defense. He can't really get the offense until that Afro is blown up, and you just see ZaToVan stuck on the left foot.
Oh my god, this could easily be a perfect from Gimlosh. You're going to take this one, and no one expects it to come from above. And that's been something Gimlosh has been doing oh so well. We've seen it a couple of times from them now. That teleport, they have been using so effectively.
Oh my god, that came out of nowhere. I got mixed up there. You got mixed up there too.
So well done, but ZaToVan trying to control the air that little bit more with some of these abilities and then can convert into a lot of damage. But it's about getting that opening, and Gimlosh is not giving them many chances.
Absolutely, yeah. Gimlosh is keeping his distance until it's time, and then he gets the command grabs and the mix. Oh, the opposed though, counter hitting the far end. Beautiful conversion, and Zano takes the game. The round. Goodbye, everyone.
You're gone too now, but we're not quite gone out of this one yet. It's going to be a big old slam down coming in. But unfortunately, Gimlosh not able to get anything off that. ZaToVan jumping out of the situation, and now even throwing in burst to try and keep themselves alive. But with Eddie down, they've got to be ever so careful. The Afro lands, and so do the Meteors, but it's not enough. And in fact, they've got minions coming their way instead. The pressure is on. The grab from ZaToVan is enough, and that could be more than enough to take a round. But Gimlosh has to blow that burst and keep themselves alive.
Oh, that air-to-air exchange there, going the way of ZaToVan, being able to set up, gets the conversion in the corner too, into the wall stick, and more precision kill. There we go.
We are going the whole way, 5 games. I'm so darn glad, because, I mean, I love seeing a bit of Zato in me, I'll be completely honest with you, but also, this set has just been so close.
It's so close, these players just going back and forth, and normally these kind of matchups just end up in whoever gets the knowledge check right. But I think both of these players have studied that, like, for some reason have been able to study the matchup and study it well. Like, both players know exactly what they want to be doing.
They seem to be well acquainted, and as you said, the Zato can be a little bit awkward, and I think the same can be said kind of vice versa. Faust is semi-popular, but still you don't see a huge amount of him in some of these tournaments. Now, especially dealing with someone's projectiles, you might not have the right kind of answers, and obviously he's much more prepared for it. An early burst here though for Gimlosh could have dire consequences.
There is a run of resources here for Gimlosh, and we've seen what Gimlosh can do with the resources, but ZaToVan recognizing it and just trying to close them down in the corner. Oh my god, did you see that cancel?
That was gorgeous, and already Gimlosh putting ZaToVan to the fire. The 3rd grab in a row, buddy. You gotta tech those. Unfortunately, he tries to go for the mix-up this time and whiffs it, and ZaToVan, he was ready for the grab. He was expecting the disrespect to come on through there from Gimlosh and catch him off guard. Tries to go for another YRC, keeps them in it, and a taste of your own medicine for the doctor.
The Doctor's just taking a little rest here, gets counter hit low, Radar C for the conversion, and that is death. Sardawan is 1 game away from taking this entire set. It has been going back and forth, and I don't expect the Gimlock just to take down and take it.
Well, he's crouching down for now, trying to keep himself as a small target so he doesn't get caught. A nice anti-air now puts Zatovan in that corner and actually manages to just about dodge that charge dust, which otherwise could have been the end of all things for them. Could have been oh so dire circumstances. Tanana comes in, does try and set up that slip, but patience again from Zatovan.
Beautiful play here in general. Fly over, gets caught by the high scarecrow. Backdashes the command throw, gets bursted away, but the fishing rod into the baseball back, gets the close clash, mix conversion. Banana is out, and here we are back in the corner.
Oh, but that frog at range is ever so scary. Jimlosh know that they can get comboed off of it, but keeps themselves in now. It is all to play for finally here.
I don't believe the banana peel got that. That's so good. Gimlosh 1 round away. Double bombos, but the amphibian just pummeling him in the corner. Bombs connect. Sardawan in the air. Gets a beautiful close slash.
Oh,
gets one.
We've been seeing these playing spoiler to so much pressure so far, and with the minions coming, you know Jimlosh is going to take to the air to try and counteract that, but Zatovan is no slouch in the air either. Obviously he has those wings and is starting to put that pressure on his frogs, come down from the sky, and Jimlosh has to be oh so careful. There's the overhead, there's the combo, and there is the wall break, even the super coming on in.
Using the sword to reset the eddy gauge. This is huge. This gives Sardawan the opportunity, there we go, to just immediately continue the pressure. Dive kick, mix. Sardawan actually gets mix, blocks the overhead, tries to go for the donut, gets it too. Gimlosh is so close.
Oh, almost opened up there. Teleport into the PRC, into the grab again. And it seems like it's all close quarters combat from here on out. Jimlosh knows they need to find it, even throws out the burst to try and keep themselves in it, but the grab, so poetically, is the thing that finishes it for Zatovan here.
Jimlosh landed behind Sardawan and couldn't quite get the command grab going, and yeah, Sardawan just used it and threw him. That was an incredibly close match. Somebody send me a replay of that, because I don't exactly know what happened. All I saw was that Sardawan won. Goddamn. Police, I think we got a robbery over here.
Roman cancel after Roman cancel, grab after grab, and what a close affair it was. And that is only game 1 of the day, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between. It has been a great pace setter for the rest of today.
I can't believe this was only the first game. I was excited for today, because last week we had probably the best top 8 I've ever seen in Saltmine, period. But I think today we're going to beat it. We're just going to beat it. We're going to start strong already in top 64, because you know who's coming up next. It's going to be Rickerman's Barnet. The winner of our hearts in Saltmine League Street Fighter 5 has now made the move to Strive, and I'm excited to see where he's at.
I mean, I'm interested as well. Haven't seen this guy before, unfortunately. Not much of a Street Fighter 5 player myself, but
he's an amazing Manat.
Oh, cheeky.
Ooh, here he just plays ship. Interesting. Like, that's completely on the other side of the
I was expecting like a what's her name? Oh god, I can't remember her name. Jacko, that's the one. I completely forgot. I've not seen her play yet, so I would have been excited to potentially see some of that. But Chip Zanoff, I mean, you want high octane action? We're certainly going to get that here, because players will disappear from the screen, and I'm not just talking about the fact that they're going to be able to do their super dashes into command.
Absolutely, yeah. Chip is definitely enough here. Rickman Barnett against Seti, and Seti, one of our newcomers. I think he's been playing in the Salty EU Beginners Tournament from time to time, but is holding quite well up against Rickman. But Rickman finally found the opening here, gets the wall break, and I think this round is just a matter of
really nice play there, actually, knowing just how the Alpha Blade is actually able to be countered out when you try and go along the ground.
Oh, nice XP here from Rickman. Beautiful anti. See, that's those Street Fighter 5 instincts coming in right there.
Yeah, he'll certainly be good at picking up those anti-airs and catching players as they try and push way too aggressively. And right now, Seti is overextending a little bit. There goes the super in as well, confirming of the back of it, and you were going to slam on down, but not dead yet. Seti has a chance to pick this one up still. The Okazeme is a big amount of pressure. Obviously, that command grab is always something you want to keep an eye on, and actually managing to find that damage. Seti certainly showing the pressure that Chip Zanov can put on right there, trying to jump on over the PRC to keep that pressure going, but unfortunately caught by the low, and again showing the fundamentals that Recommends Barnet has there.
Beautiful play here from Rickerman, recognizing that the PRC was coming, the jump up from Seti was coming, so he immediately used the PRC to get himself safe and to be able to get that contestation. That was well played. That was incredible.
And we're going to get more of that as well. Obviously, Recommends Barnet showing us just how much practice they've been putting in as well. Obviously, switching over from, not switching over, playing some of the Strive as well and putting in a lot of hours. And I mean, it's pretty evident with how well they've been playing as well that they've got this one on lock. Seti has to be wary of that overhead because you can put them out pretty easily as Chip. That mix-up pressure is ever so scary.
Yo, these air grabs have been so on point from Rickerman, just calling out Seti at every single point here. Burst already out from Seti, trying to keep Rickerman in the corner, but Rickerman just keeps contesting, gets these alpha plays into the 5k, and the lead throw to throw it out. Rickerman just trucking through the Italian contestant.
Man, that is unfortunate to see for Seti hit a no burst in this next round as well. Really needs to be in control, but with a whiffed DP, Vickerman's Varna is now opened you up, and you might just crack like a nut under the pressure command grab whiff. That means now that Seti has a chance to pick this one up, but unfortunately, the conversion goes right back on in, and Seti is going to break that wall, and look at the amount of, well, potential that they have in the form of that tension bar. Don't even need to burn it. That's how solid Recommends Barnet has been in terms of their fundamentals.
Yeah, Rickerman he's just going in and he's running very, very basic mix-ups, but at a pace where Seti just can't keep up at the moment. So, yeah, let's see. What I would like to see from Seti is probably cooling it on the beta blades just a little bit. Not getting your beta blades blocked is an integral part of Chip's movement. If you let it rip every time, it'll get blocked and punished, especially by a player the caliber of Rickerman. So you want to keep that tight and maybe take to the air a little bit more. Chip has great air movement, and with that jump 2k, you can get a lot of good stuff going. So let's see what Seti does for the adjustment in this potential final set.
Indeed. Already, Seti trying to look for those openings, does get a low in, and even throws out the dust to try and catch Recommends Barnet off guard with those highs. With a nice hit there, they could convert that into a little bit more, but the DP again coming through to deny any kind of pressure, and Seti finds themselves on the back foot. Well, Chip does not deal well with being caught off guard in these pressure. Good defensive play, doesn't get caught, and unfortunately that dust just isn't long enough, and now in the corner it's going to have to be something special, but unfortunately not enough now as they are playing for the upper bracket point.
I can't believe Rickerman just letting that overdrive rip. Oh, Seti trying to start out with the round stop beta blade and gets called out for it. Rickerman just playing so safe. Like, this looks like Unga Bunga Rushdown, but Rickerman is playing intense footsies. You see him dashing back and forth, getting these overdrive confirms full screen. This is madness.
That was so well played, and unfortunately for Seti, they were playing the kind of aggression that you need to see from a Chip, but the patience, and I assume the veteran status from Rickerman showing that they have a great understanding of those footsies and how you got to whiff punish people. You've got to be ready, and I think making great usage of what, well, Chip's best asset is, and that's not his 3-frame normal. It's his ability to be everywhere and have so much movement speed on the ground and even in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I always say it, Chip is the Akuma of Strive. He is incredibly fragile, but he has every single tool you would need to open somebody up. So if you're not prepared to deal with that kind of pace, with those kind of movesets, you are going to perish just like Seti did.
Yo, thank you very much, Thomas Winkley, for the raid, bro.
Oh, Thomas, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing? Thanks, everyone, for joining. Welcome to Saltmine League. We're in our final tournament before the big and final one. There's some exciting matches coming up. And while you're here, why not take a second of time to use that code in the chat, !Matcherino, to click the link and click the button to contribute a free 30 cents to the prize pool. Yeah, you heard me right. It's free, no personal cost to you whatsoever. So all you need to do is click a button, and that is it.
Absolutely, and I mean, always want to be supporting, obviously, the lovely people here who have been doing such great work. It's even Ritas' birthday, so maybe you can give him a little bit of a birthday present of 30p. I mean, again, it doesn't cost you anything at the very least, so might as well get amongst it. But Giovanna versus Milia Rage here as we get on into this one, and already so much pressure coming out. Those discs are ever so scary, and Hexanoid already finding themselves being more spotted, more broken.
And this is not just any Milia Rage, this is Jester. This is the #1 Milia on the scoreboards right now in Guilty Gear Strive, and it's always a pleasure watching him. This man plays at 1,000 miles an hour and has the best mix-ups in town.
Certainly does when you're up against this Jester. The joke is on you. Milia Rage is such a scary character when she gets her way, and with Jester, that seems more often than not, frankly. And Hexanoid is trying to put that pressure on, but a good burst from Jester keeps it open, and with the red Roman Cancer coming through here, that is already round 1 gone.
Beautiful full screen haircut. What is neutral? I don't know it. Jester doesn't know it, and Hexanoid won't get to experience it.
I'm throwing you.
Good grab here, coming on through from Hexanoid to try and keep that pressure up. If you can put Milia Rage in the corner, she has a much worse time of things. Not as great defensive options, so you can absolutely take her down. But the problem is, Jester will not let go when they get that one opening. A good usage here of the grab to keep things alive, but not much tension now for Hexanoid. They're going to have one bar in just a second, and they're going to maybe have to use it for that YRC with all the pressure that Jester is putting on.
Let's see what happens here. Can't count the hits. Jester gets the side switch. Reset over here. Blocks that burst. Jester. But Hexanoid in the corner just takes the round. Let's go. Yo,
Massive.
that was so quick.
Fantastic play yet again. I mean, it makes me a little bit sad to see the Geo going down, but Jester just makes it look oh so stylish.
Yeah, no, 100%. And again, Geo is a very good character. What I really like about Geo is that she's a quite a simple character, right? All she does is she assaults you on the ground, she gets the plus frames, and then she can focus on the core game mechanics. And that's where good players shine. That's why people like Hexanoid, people like Arfu picked her up and are succeeding with her. But Jester is just making, like you said, a fool out of them and is just running them over. Like, you want to play actual games? Screw you.
Yeah, no way, Jose. Hexanoid being just pushed into that corner and constantly under an assault of hair. And unfortunately for them, they're not able to cut through this dilemma. A good grab could give them the breathing space that they need, and especially trying to get that close slash punish. But unfortunately, it was a little bit too slow, and Jester even stops them, so they can't go for that low slash to maybe try and push into a little bit more. However, they're still able to put it on, and Jester actually getting caught up in that difficulty in the corner.
Hexanoid's use of the red RC there for the double overhead was excellent, finally breaking Jester's defense, but now Jester found a way into Hexanoid's defense. Oh my god, he's just chasing him down!
Oh my god, the good grab coming on in here from Hexanoid could open things up again. They've got them in the corner. They could see a repeat of the previous round. A good usage here of the Roman Cancel as well to get the wall break and really start to level up that tension, because right now Jester has that bar. They do not. But the first means nothing to this Giovanna, and we are going 1-1 now.
Yo, Hexanoid, like I said, basic game plan, strike throw, all you have to do to win in this game. I'm telling you, damn, that was a good round. That conversion was excellent. That was such a hard pickup. I don't know how frame tight it was, but it's really, really tight. I've seen it before, and I've heard people talk about how rough that was. And Hexanoid didn't only pick it up, he converted it right into the corner. So yeah, damn, that's really good. Let's see how these two players will trump over each other. Something that I really like about Jester, he is a grind master. He has been playing this game every single day for multiple hours on his stream, so he will be able to adjust to these kind of situations incredibly fast. We already see the adaptation, the TK bad moons, the double lows after the Bad Moon, and just jumping over the overdrive too.
Oh no! I thought that was going to be great for Hexanoid to get out of the corner potentially here, but they get caught on wake up as they try and throw it out. That's just unfortunate, and as a result, you know the Jester is going to be punishing that one. Easy wall break for them, and that is round one going their way. And as you said, the adaptation is so important. We don't really have veterans so far in Guilty Gear Strive at the very least. I mean, maybe say previous Guilty Gears, but we certainly have players who should be putting in so many hours and basically veterans already.
Yeah, 100%. Jester going in, beautiful, close slash in the corner, he just keeps mixing, gets the spinning top as well, close slash, another low clip here, gets the wall perch on, decides to reset, but Hexanoid immediately bouncing back to neutral, and this may be bad for Jester.
Right, indeed, but so much damage onto Hexanoid means that this game has gone in a flash, and when Jester's in control, it's just so much pace, so much movement, and so much carrying the player to the other side of the stream, and then killing them.
Yeah, you just can't even fathom how fast you go into the corner. Plus, Jester with his trademark confirm, like if Jester lands anything with those 50% tension, you can be sure a hairball is coming out.
For sure. And what can we see from the Geo to try and adapt to this? Hexanoid needs to shift something up, because that's been a key part and was obviously kept Jester at the top of those leaderboards for so long. Their ability to adapt on the fly and understand how these matchups go. And if Hexanoid can't do the same back, they're going to be going down 3-1 here.
Absolutely. 2D, like Hexanoid has been using here, is going to be good to interrupt the ground assault, but Jester just keeps switching it up. I like to talk about good offenses in the senses of after image. What Jester does here is he keeps mixing up the ground and air assault in a way that Hexanoid is still defending against the ground assault, while Jester is already in the air. But Hexanoid, very nice grab into the throw, gets a wall break here. This may be it.
Oh, good DP there from Hexanoid to keep that pressure on. The pressure in, and the grab comes through. Really well done there. And again, those tick throws are so key to Giovanna's game plan.
Absolutely, and they're using them excellently. Not just the tick throws, but also the defensive ones. Like every time Jester has left a little gap, Hexanoid immediately used it to get it, but for now, it is Jester's mixer. We're getting a smoothie. The question is whether there's gonna be airballs in it.
Oh my, these defensive throws are so strong, but Jester was it right back at him. The buff has to come out here from Hexanoid. I think it's absolutely the right call. You want to end it here and now. Do not give Jester time to breathe. As they go on in, the Purple Roman Castle has to come out here, and they caught them, but no conversion, and with a whiff grab, that's enough to open them up. Hexanoid has to be oh so careful here. They're getting opened up, they're getting put in the blender. Can they get the grab? The jump is so well timed, and it is 1-1 now in this game.
Jester only one round away from taking this whole set, but Hexanoid not making it easy. At the moment, though, just lying down, showing the belly. Is this the sign of defeat?
Oh, it's looking so dicey for the Giovanna right now. That was such a good usage of the Purple Roman Castle. The best has to come out by Hexanoid. You're too low, buddy. It might be too little, too late. As they are caught on wake up, they go down, and a perfect to finish things off. Jester really is making a statement.
Dude, did you see that command dash with the left-right mix-up twice in the corner? That was incredible!
Oh, I'm so impressed. Again, Jester proving why they are at the top end of this tournament. And I mean, the upper echelon of players in EU really is making a name for themselves right now.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, GG's to Jester, GG's to Hexanoid. Thank you so much for playing. Oh my god, Jester going on to face Zimp here next up. So that's going to be interesting, but we won't be seeing that. Instead, we will see another one of the top players in Europe who are currently going through a little bit of a character crisis right now. Barry Bones, the person previously known as the third best Axel in the UK, has switched over to Giovanna and is now up in a mirror against Banshee Bomb, who has been an up-and-coming Giovanna. Again, with the flood that often broke open. Let's see what Barry Bones can do.
Indeed, it's going to be a lot of movement, a lot of dashing back and forward that is going to dictate this neutral and really set the pace. It's how players are going to be using this that is going to really determine things. Banshee Bomb taking a good bit of damage there as Barry Bones does open them up a little bit there. And the classic confirm of any move into Sepultura. You're going to see that a lot. And a great juggle there from Banshee Bomb to try and convert that into a little bit more damage. Almost that DP finds its mark. But Barry Bones is on point right now. It even punishes and puts in a dust for good measure. Nearly gets that wall spike. Will have to go for a second helping and does eventually get it.
Beautiful play here from Barry Bones, just getting all the blocks and then going for the punish again. Playing a simple character and focusing on core mechanics, and that's what Barry Bones is good at.
Oh, so effective. And again, showing that they're not just limited to playing those zoners and playing Axel, can do a lot of different things. And if they can do both of them at the same time, I think that's a pretty darn scary prospect to have to deal with. The rush down and the zoning, what do you even do about that? And especially when it's to such a high degree for both of them. Banshee Bomb has got to be careful and has to bring their A game if they want to take it down here.
Very nice air to hair flip from Barry Bones, going for the chunk punch. Very powerful. Look at that conversion! Sepultura for the wall bounce. Oh my god.
Oh,
another throw!
That was really well done. And I love the Roman cancel to come on in because, I mean, let's be real, Barry Bones messed up, put the wrong pressure in, and it was about to no longer be their turn, but said, no, I've got to spend my one tension bar to say, no way, Jose, get that close slash in, and if you hit close slash as a Geo, oh, you're going all the way to the bank. You've got so much value to work with.
There is an incredible amount of value behind that close slash, even behind 2Dog, right? So, in general, just if you are able to connect a button...
It's a good name. That's
how you call it. That's how you call it. It's the most cursed. Look at this button. It's so cursed. It hits all the way across the screen. And I love it so much. Trovao connects to K, to D, into the Sepultura. Barry Bones already at max risk here. Oh my god, look at this. Gets counter hit by the Soldasente, but Banshee Bomb drops the combo and immediately gets thrown by Barry.
That is really well done by Barry to be able to actually take that one, but whiffs, unfortunately, on that super dive kick. No conversion, no kill coming through there as both players throw out the 2Dog to try and catch each other, but unfortunately, at that longer ranger, it's not going to be able to convert into anything too much. The air dust almost leads into a wall spike, almost into a kill here. Banshee Bomb wants to find this, and I've been impressed with their ability to anti-air here, but unfortunately, they're going to open themselves up and now find themselves on that back foot again. The absolute defense to try and convert it into something, but the overhead will mean it's no dice.
Yo, that was beautiful. Just overloading him on the floor and then going for the Sol 20 for the overhead. That was very well played. I like that.
Yeah, it really was. Banshee Bomb certainly can find an opening here. It's been one-sided so far in terms of rounds, but they've shown us a lot of pluck, a lot of grit. Can they bring it back? Can they take this game and keep themselves in it for now? A good usage of the 6-8 to convert into a combo, but probably didn't expect the Raw Super. Will be able to block it though, however, and that now leaves Barry Bones open for a punish, but it's not enough.
It really isn't, but Banshee Bomb slowly but surely eking out the damage, but Barry is always prepared for the throws. He gets the tech every time. Whiffs this throw right now, but again, like Banshee Bomb, just looking on the back foot here.
Banshee Bomb has to be ever so careful, even though they're higher in health. One mistake can lead into a very terrible situation, frankly. Good catch there, does force out the burst. And interesting to see that Barry Bones is actually investing that there. Gets caught out as they try and dive on down. And Banshee Bomb has finally taken a round here. Can they convert it into a game?
Let's see what happens. The far S, 2Dog, a run up, Soldasente, beautiful. Barry Bones getting closer. Sepultura in neutral tries to catch out Barry's approach, but Barry staying patient, gets the Sol 20 for the overhead, and now Banshee Bomb very close to the corner.
You're slow.
Oh my, here Barry Bones trying to get that opening, but that close slash, they have been using it so darn well, and a mistake from Banshee Bomb. You can see what it leads to. You can see how it ends, and this ain't a story you should read to kids.
Oh my god, the match hits the left for Banshee Bomb. Can he make the comeback? No! Barry Bomb's interrupted Sol Center, doesn't have the upper body invincibility that other DPs had. Barry knows it, Barry executes on it, and Barry takes the game.
2-0 right now to Barry Bones, and I'm sad to see Banshee Bomb going down like this. We've seen good play from them so far, an effective defense that I think really can take them far enough.
Absolutely. At the moment, the big issue with Banshee Bomb's offense is, I think, just the conversions. He's dropped a lot of combos. I think it may just be a little bit of nerves playing against Barry, you know. He is a celebrity after all, so you gotta get those nerves under control. Nice burst here, getting Banshee Bomb back and resetting the momentum for Barry to try and regain it himself. Nice challenge!
Really well done there to actually keep things going. The DP to try and find that opening, but Banshee Bomb isn't able to make enough out of it. And with the supers coming out from Barry Bones and how well they're using them in terms of their spacing, you've got to be very, very careful here. And with the tension only rising, you've got to be more careful around things like the grab, which is always going to come out as that mix-up. And that's a key part of Giovanna that Barry Bones has got down to a T.
100%, yeah. Banshee Bomb looking a little bit pressured. Oh no, another DP! Whips and punished by Barry Bones too, but Banshee Bomb gets the back throw and Barry now in the corner. Oh, gets clipped by the Forest! Sepultura into the jump into the overdrive for the wall stick, so that's not going to be off bonus, that's going to be a hard knockdown too.
Oh, that could have been a big opening, but Banshee Bomb lets it go, and with the overhead coming on in, that health could disappear in a second. Forced into the corner, caught by the close side. Oh, this is a dead player if I've ever seen one. I don't think oh no, he will go down the wall break. Has just enough damage to finish it off, and Barry Bones will take it 3-0 here.
Bartholomew Bones, Esquire III, taking another game into his pocket and walking away with it.
And don't forget,
what a performance!
Don't forget, Barry Bones always only in caps lock. Okay, if you write his name, only always in caps lock.
Do we have to shout it as well?
Why are two players
Barry
playing
Bones?
Wait, I show you this real quick. Look how thirsty these guys are. Look at the down of the bottom of my of my lobby.
They want to fight. They want to go.
They want to fight, man.
Fair enough.
Next, give me a sec, guys.
If we've got a second, I'm just going to quickly go grab some more water, so I will be right back.
Excellent.
Oh, no, okay. Oh, I will stick around. I will stick around. We've got Zero Reziel versus Megamark, and I mean, I've been seeing a lot of Ram recently, and I mean, it's good to see. It's definitely always an interesting one. And against Chip, you've got to be ever so careful with throwing out those normals.
I wasn't ready.
Exactly that will happen.
I hate you guys.
Oh my god. Be nice to Ritas, guys. It's his birthday. And yeah, Megamark wants to finish this
stress me
quickly.
today. It's my birthday. I'm 36 now. I'm old. I can't do this anymore, okay?
Old man Ritas doesn't give a crap about you wanting to play the game. He wants this tournament to run efficiently and nicely. Almost as efficiently as Megamark's offense. Are you seeing this, Ritas?
I am. And as a person who has to play as a Chip Problem, I'm stressed, worried, and frankly, I've got the hives all over me right now. And Zero Raziel is certainly in that position as well. Could easily get chipped out, but also one stray hit, and you know it is over. And if there's a character who can find one stray hit somewhere, it's going to be Chip. Has to burst all of their meter into the absolute defense. He's actually making a great amount of pressure off the back of it. But the whip grab there could have been the opening. They could have just found themselves dead, but instead they are starting to pile it on. And Megamark doesn't even get a word in edgeways as the swords keep on swinging, and Megamark's body falls to the floor.
Zero Raziel with the incredible comeback, even using the hero burst here. Megamark using the gold burst, the Zeno classic as I like to call it, early and nicely get those 2 bars, but Zero doesn't give a flying heck. Did you see his last round? You're not gonna win this, Mark.
No way. Zero Raziel is just absolutely taking control of these, but gets caught by a super here. This is, I believe... Oh no, it's not even lights out. That's the problem with Chip. He doesn't quite have the damage that other characters have, but you know what he does have? The ability to be everywhere on the screen, and already puts that round right back on in. Zero Raziel is going to have to clutch out just a little bit more if they want to pick this one up.
A mere setback, my good friend. Zero got this, but Megamark still trying to effortlessly wail Zero Raziel. I'm joking. This man is launching an incredible offense here, and Zero is struggling to keep up. Let's see how he can do it at the moment. Jump heavy confirms into another overdrive. Mark has been on point with these.
And gets so much tension off the back of it, so they can throw out even more here. The burst comes in from Zero Raziel, and we've seen what they've done in a situation akin to this before. Can they find that round? Throws a sword very dangerously there, but actually gets the pushback all the way to the wall with the command. Sorry, with the grab coming in there, that could be the opening they need. With the J2K coming on in, Zero Raziel knows that one straight hit will end their life, and they lose game one.
Yo, after that incredible comeback, I want to just commend Megamark on his mental, because losing this kind of close round normally puts a dent in people's mood for sure. And not only being able to take the next round, but taking the whole game is incredible in my opinion.
Yeah, super impressed with what they were able to do there, and excited to see that little bit more from them as they kind of move on forward, because I think they could absolutely take these second, third, fourth, or fifth games. I think we could go to a full series, frankly, with the way these guys have been going right back at each other.
100% sorry, I'm laughing. I just saw the weird messages at the bottom. We're just gonna ignore those as we move into the next match here. Zero against Megamark, and we've seen Zero defeat Megamark previously. Let's see what he does. But the Raw Darrow, I don't think that's it. The Chomp does from Megamark connects. The Bayonetta is out high set to get him into the low fast slash. Very nice play from Zero. Very basic, but very, very efficient.
Absolutely. Tries to jump on in there. Zero Raziel gets caught. And Megamark is starting to apply that pressure once again. Even throws in some of those Roman cancels to keep it on. But so far, Zero Raziel hasn't been opened up, but makes a misstep there. And now finds themselves wrapped against that wall. Then eventually slammed through it.
Only one misstep will get you to lose at least 30% of your life. Megamark is so close. Zero still has the burst available, but I don't think... Oh my god, they used it!
Oh, what a good play there from the chip to be able to close that one out. Again, those fast moves allow them to close up these rounds ever so quickly. If you're on low health, don't expect to be on low health for very long. You are going to be dead.
Beta Blade though gets blocked. Zero Raziel got Megamark not just punished, but in the corner, windshield wiper for the wall break, and just like that, 60% of Mark's health gone, and this is going to be a rough combat.
Oh, the command grab as well from Megamark here can make such a difference. The YRC keeps them honest, keeps them in the corner. Zero Raziel is looking for that opening. Actually, double YRC coming out from both of these players to try and keep the dream alive. Zero Raziel has to be ever so careful. Just jumping puts them in such a difficult position. And now in the corner, this is where the pressure begins. What can Megamark do to find that opening? As they move on forward, Zero Raziel sent back from whence they came. And the opening just doesn't seem to provide itself. Instead, they're finding themselves harassed, harangued on every single side, and ever so low now versus this chip who just needs that one clean tapperoni to take you down. But with the damage mounting right now, that is a mistake of a burst, and unfortunate to see as they are taken down, and it's 2-0 to Megamark.
That was so close. That was incredibly intense. I like what Megamark has done, because what Zero Raziel has tried to do was the Zeno run-up grab, which he does a lot in these tense situations, because you're looking out for the fast slash heavy slash combo, right? You don't expect the Ram, who has excellent run speed by the way, to just run up and grab you, but it is a key part of her offense, and Megamark being able to just interrupt it with these 5Ps has been excellent. And then Zero's fuse just kind of went down, he popped, and the burst came out, and Megamark got the front.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
It was so sad to see. And Zero Raziel has been putting up an admirable defense and even taking rounds here when the opening has given itself. But Megamark, with those fast moves, has been ever so difficult to pin down. Putting that pressure on again and again and again, and with the Alpha Blades as well to follow it up, they are going to be all across the screen, all across your face, and all across the back wall is where you're going to be.
It's beautiful, and Megamark is playing this so patient. You see him, just previously when he was in the corner, he blocked, he expected the burst to come out, because Zero Raziel has shown the ability to use it early on as well. This time, it wasn't the case, but Megamark is respecting Zero's defensive options so well.
Oh, that opening again from Megamark. Zero Raziel is just not able to deal with that pressure.
You know, Zero Raziel actually did send me a PM.
That is
mid set. And he said, why I do always get a chip when I enter your tournament? Do you hate me so much?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Zero Raziel. Why would Ritus do this to you?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How about you donate to the prize pool next time? We can get you a better seat.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's good.
Easily done, but unfortunately,
You're doing fine, right?
Yeah, well, fine is a strong word. They did get 3-0'd in the end. It was an admirable performance for Zero Raziel, but unfortunately, what could you do? Sometimes you get chipped.
Yeah, just go be a ninja. Go be a ninja instead. What are you playing Ram for?
True.
Unbelievable. And talking about the prize pool, by the way, did you know that there is an opportunity for our viewers to make that prize pool grow without personal cost?
No, really, tell me more.
No, it's true. It's a small website called Matcherino. We actually have a custom link in the corner here. Thank you so much, Onyx. And you click that link, right? And then there's this big blue button called Claim Code. You click on that, you sign up with one of your accounts, ideally your Twitch account or whatever, and then they're just like, oh cool, people like this tournament, so we'll add free 30 cents to the prize pool. And that's all you need to do. There is zero cost involved. It's great. It's amazing.
Wow, that sure does. I think if I were in the chat right now, that's exactly what I'd do to try and support the tournaments I love, that I enjoy, and that I want to attend wherever I darn well can. I mean, again, a lot of these guys putting in a lot of work to obviously grind for their results that they're getting, and obviously a lot of the work being put in behind the scenes as well. So, I mean, it sure is worth it. And, I mean, you get to see great matches like we're going to see on screen in just a second.
Absolutely. We're going to see one of the players that are fighting for a playoff spot here. If Rictic Ninja, who is our sole protagonist here, gets into, I think, top 3, he will be able to qualify for the last event. But he is up against one of my favorite villains, Pinhead from Hellraiser. There is no other movie. Don't at me. Let's see what these players can do.
Man, I thought it was Pinhead Larry from, SpongeBob, but I mean, that works too. I mean, it could just be a horror show, as it really does look like it's a bit of a slaughterfest to kick things off. Here's Rictic Ninja is just putting that pressure on and on and on as the wall break comes on in, and the traditional soul damage gets him a clean perfect.
We already skipped to the final part here. The Survivor is already gone, and Pinhead is getting absolutely mauled here. Rictic Ninja has been known early on into the scene as a very aggressive soul, like more aggressive than others. But I really like his ability to be able to contest with Axel stunning.
Yeah, it is so impressive what they've been able to do, and actually managed to get a lot of damage on the back of that wild throw. Pinhead is alive for now, but just how long will they have, as Rictic Ninja is already closing on in. There it comes, and that is game 1 in a flash to aggression, coming through in full force.
Absolutely, but again, it's considered aggression. He's not just running his wall into the normals like a lot of other people do. He knows what Pinhead can and can't do, ducks through it, weaves across it, and just completely obliterates the Axel. Pinning his head to the wall, as chat says. I like that a lot. That's funny.
I was saving that one for later. Thanks, chat, for ruining my prep. I'm like sitting here, what jokes can I make about Pinhead? And I mean, I already did the slaughter, I already did the horror show, but I mean, I guess I can't have anything else. Not like Pinhead. I mean, he gets a lot of damage early on here, but is also forced into that burst. It's got their game plan actually working this time. That's important to see.
I like it a lot. If you see an Axel land the Winter Mantis, you know he's winning the mind games. For sure. Moving in, and yeah, Pinhead just having the space to move freely at the moment, and Rictic is just starting to get chipped out. The Viper block, Pinhead uses the Rents at 6. Rather confirm, but there's the plus rails.
Oh, I like that Purple Roman cancel coming in again, means that you can't get away too much if you're Pinhead here. Interesting Viper there to try and keep the pressure on, and you can see Pinhead starting to find themselves in that bad situation. Wild throw, ever so strong.
Oh my god, that throw is so damn violent, it catches me, like the impact catches me by surprise every single time.
Damage so much, and especially because you can now cancel it, obviously, with the red roaming cancelers. The changes came in that previous patch, but I mean, it makes it even more terrifying. Take to black, it's all gone. It's donezo, as game 2 goes the way of Rictig Ninja, and not even a round yet on the board for Pinhead.
This is unbelievable. I think the pins have just been like smashed into the brain and he's just paralyzed from fear at the moment. This is incredible. Like, Rictig Ninja is known for his aggression, but what he's making work right now, that first round especially, after getting zoned out for so long, just going in there and completely obliterating somebody, that takes skill and that takes execution.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
It really does, and it's been very consistent as well. Every time I've seen Rictig, I've been very impressed with the kind of combos we've seen from them, and the way they've been kind of approaching in neutral. Obviously, Soul Bad Guy has a lot of great neutral tools and can do a lot of work, but maybe less when he's pushed against that wall like we're seeing from Pinhead here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, getting pushed into the wall of full screen has to demoralize everyone. Oh my god, is Pinhead gonna take it around? There we go! The cherry bomb exploding and taking around. Is this the movement that Pinhead needed? That important time that a lot of Axel players like to talk about, right? Because Axel is very good as soon as you have the matchup figured out, but you need to adjust to the player. And if Pinhead gets that time, he will be able to take it. He might not be as fast as Mystic Smash, but it's looking like he found some kind of formula, at least in the first round.
Maybe the formula doesn't quite lead to the cake that they wanted or anything of the sort, but they get a bit of damage, take that first round. Right now they're on the back foot. This could easily be a Rictig Ninja game, but at the same time, playing keep away, everyone knows that getting onto Axel low is ever so difficult. And with the health lower and lower for Rictig Ninja here, you've got to be ever so careful, and they are just kept out, stonewalled from playing in that game. That's a shock, frankly, after those first 2 games.
I told you, something clicked. The download is complete. I'm telling you guys, every Axel game is the same. They get pummeled game 1, maybe game 2, and then they figure you out, and then suddenly you have to go through the wall of sickles, and you can't just duck and weave anymore. You have to change your fundamental game plan, not just like your general game plan.
I'm an Axel main.
Stick to the same.
I'm an Axel main. He's just so fun. People get so trolled by the snail, and his voice lines are so cool. Like when he says random wall, he's super random, but also smarter than he looks, just like me.
Alright, Reedus. I love that Reedus has brought his original piece of poetry. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you for bringing this today.
Dude, as soon as like, Reedus just giving all the power he has to Pinhead. Has Rictig even touched Pinhead today?
No, it's just... Oh, yeah, they've definitely made a bit of contact there. Really nice roaming cancel, dashing back as well to keep themselves in, out of harm's way. Rictig Ninja now has so little health to work with, and this game could easily be over in, well, I wouldn't say a flash, because it's definitely a drawn-out affair, but with very little interaction coming through from the Soul player.
Axel is the best kind of zoner. You don't die in a flash or like a big combo, you die in 1,000 cuts, and you will be annoyed.
Oh, man. This damage from Rictig when he gets in is big. But can he keep him? That's the issue right now, because Pinhead was really solid at getting rid of him when the pressure was actually coming. But right now, Rictig Ninja is getting in absolutely everywhere. There it is. Oh, drops the combo! That is so uncharacteristic for Rictig here. And generally has been very consistent in the combos that they've been using. But Pinhead actually manages to make it out, and we've seen when you're out, you are locked out. You're in the doghouse tonight, Rictig, unless you can get that one opener. This is huge! Oh, that's so sad! As he's hurled back to mid-screen and then down to earth.
Yo, Pinhead did this so well. He kept using the cherry to get more time to get that bar, to get another opportunity for the Sickle Storm. This man is, I'm telling you, it's happening. It's happening, Root.
And I remind you guys, Riktig really needs this point.
Riktig incredibly needs these points. Like, let me
He's
look
10
at this
points
real quick.
away.
Yeah, he's 10 points away. He needs to either place first, second, or third to hit the cutoff point. And it's huge. It's rough. And these kind of drops are not something that you can allow yourself, especially against somebody like Pinhead. Again, Riktig saw the opportunity. He saw he had no burst, he had no meter, but then he dropped the combo, Pinhead, getting every second out of the game that he could, and then just putting him back at full screen. I hear you moaning, Root. I feel you. I feel your heart.
It hurts, man. Trying to get in on this character can be ever so difficult sometimes, and Riktig Ninja is having a bad time. This is not the way they wanted this to go. They want to make that top 3, as you said, and right now they're just getting rock and roll. Even the time coming on through, and it's all stopping right here for Riktig Ninja. Can they keep their cool? Can they take it down? This aggressive Saltmine is unfortunately being put to the curb right now by Riktig Ninja as their preparation and their adaptation is coming to bear.
I cannot believe the swap that we've seen from Pinhead. He was down and out, but Riktig Ninja is just getting walled out. Finally, he can formulate some kind of offense. The 5k, but Pinhead one round away from taking it. The 5k again moving up, getting Pinhead in the corner. Doesn't have burst, doesn't have meter. This is Riktig's time to shine. The burst! 5D gets the full combo, and that is death!
And that just shows it. When Riktig gets on you, you blow up. That's why the first round of this set was a perfect for Riktig. Can they clutch it out? Pinhead is crumbling. The pressure is mounting. The burst aggressively from Riktig here. They open him up. The Viper even goes in. There's the wild throw. The tension wasn't quite there, so they will be no Roman cancel. They're still trying to make their way on in, but do not count Pinhead out here. Trying to nickel and dime their way to a full-on win right here. The slam comes in. The bandit bringer. Can he bring the pain? The damage is racking up. The low comes in. And Pinhead just barely doesn't bring it over the line as Riktig keeps themselves in it for now.
If you would have told me at the start of after game 1 that this game would go to match 5, final round, I would have called you a liar. I would have laughed at you. But damn, this was amazing. What a great performance from Pinhead here. Almost clutching it out, but in the end, just getting ruined by Riktig Ninja. Wow, that was good.
Do top 16 winners. I show the ranking once more real quick.
Do it, buddy. Do it.
Here we go. As you can see,
hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
Riktig
And again, the names that you need to be paying attention to is Riktig Ninja, who we have in top 8 here, up against Uriel. And then let me look who else is around. Jester, of course, is already qualified, but every point he takes is a point somebody else can't take. Let's see. And I think the losers bracket hasn't gotten to top 8 yet, right? Yeah, no. So yeah, no, at the moment, it's mostly Riktig Ninja, who is still working in the top bracket and going towards that top 3 placement that he needs to qualify. It's really, really important. But for now, we're moving on to another game, and it is my good friend Jester up against Shakard, who is another excellent Zaro main. And this is going to be exciting, because I know Shakard has very, very strong defense. Let's see what he can do against Jester.
As soon as you say that, he gets opened up right away, but absolutely, as you say, the down back is strong with this one, as he can keep himself alive in some dire situations. But that burst from Jester, really important. Not only keeps the pressure on, but actually takes down Eddie, and that's one of the most important things you can do, because that means that Jacka can't play the game for the next 5 seconds or so. The pressure now starts to mount, and the cancel's going to come on through, just about refilling that as quickly as you possibly can, and that is it. If Jacka opens you up, you're a dead player right now. Jester knows this and does not want to give them that opening.
Especially Asmilia, who is made out of paper. Not white paper like Chip, but still made out of paper. And Jacko has a scissor with him. He's just waiting to come.
Yeah, that one opening, Jackart is looking for it, but opened up themselves with the red Roman cancel. That is gone, and round one, jumping the gun a little bit there, goes to Jester, and again, Milia Rage forcing out burst from Jackart, and also even burning theirs aggressively. I've been loving the decision making so far.
I am absolutely adoring it. Jester just making all the right decisions. These double air dashes especially have been excellent against Jackard. He just keeps getting open up. The command dash, Roooc gets the burst block too! Jester is psychic, I'm telling you!
And that's a key thing to be able to do on Milia. That set play is so important. So if you can read the opponent's mind, if you can understand what's going on in their head, it is so darn good. And Jester could do just that. He listens to the affairs of the court and converts it into easy W's.
Wow, okay, look, I said Jackard was good. He has that solid offense, but apparently no offense can stand before the man, the master of mix-ups, Mr. Jester himself.
Oh, man. I mean, obviously Jackard can pick these up. It's just about finding those right openings against Jester again. And you've got to do, I think, early on. Because as soon as there's tension on the board, these mix-ups are going to be even more scary from Jester. Because those Roman cancels they use are so darn impressive.
Absolutely. And I mean, I talked about Jester's ability to adapt to matchups as well. He also has a gigantic matchup catalog. Jester comes from the MOBA scene originally, so he's a person that analyzes matchups by tools available and resources spent. And him knowing exactly what Zato wants to do, how he does it, and when he wants to do it, allows him to just get these formidable offenses off again and again.
Yeah, and last time we saw Jackart, a lot of players not sure about what they would do against this character, but Jester is a player who is just so smart, so knowledgeable. As soon as I say that, they move into they run into two entrances to hell, and pretty much seal the deal for themselves, but generally, they do play around the tools that the Zato has quite well, and I think we'll see that in the coming rounds. We did see that in the previous game.
I mean, just a second before you said it, you've seen him just back off and 2D Eddie so he can deplete the Eddie bar. And that just shows me that Jester has played this matchup enough to know exactly what's important. Ghost Shaker doesn't get taken by Jackard here, instead opposed into the Amphibian, coming in strong, and Jester in the corner. Can he find a way out? Oh, jumps the jump! Gets the corner slash and forces out the burst!
That was such a great defensive jump there from Jester to get themselves out of what was a dire situation. Jackart opens that up. You are dead as a dodo. No tension left for Jackart is something to keep in mind. That means that these combos aren't going to be quite as deadly. No resets for Eddie. No nothing like that. But Jester still has a decent amount to work with even without meter. They can convert these ever so quickly. And right now, you know, flying like that as Jackart, as Zato in this situation, versus Milia, that's going to get you killed, buddy. She's fast, especially in the air.
Absolutely. I love the decision from Jester to use the burst offensive. He told himself, if I get hit, I'm gonna die anyway. Might as well keep the momentum, keep Jackart in the corner, and get the round. And it worked out excellently. Close slash into the wall stick. Uses capsule to wall break. Jester is on a roll.
On a roll and completely rocking Jackart right now. It's just not opening. The burst from Jackart was so important there. Good usage here of the sword to be able to actually reset Eddie. Very, very important. Actually, the white RC catching Eddie means that this kind of pressure just isn't good enough. And you are now put into a situation where you know that grab's coming at some point here. Jester cracks open Jackart and is now 2-0 in this series. They could take this in a flash.
This is incredible. Jester just, again, there's not much more to say. He knows the matchup, he knows the mix-ups, and he's just executing him at such a speed that Jackard has difficulties keeping up. Again, like these fast step-through combos and the Oki mix-ups always hit somewhere different. So Jackard just keeps having to think, and I think that's slowing him down just enough for Jester to crack him open.
Duel 1.
Brain has delay, and I mean, sometimes you just got to go with instinct, and I think Jester has so much imprinted on themselves. They're very cerebral, but because they've really drilled it, it makes such a difference here that they can easily access it whenever they don't well need to. That air dash was so good for the crosser, but unfortunately it doesn't lead into too much. Jackart is on the case and still wants to pin you to that wall and keep the pressure going.
absolutely Excalibur out, but the burst gets Eddie away and Jester free from the corner, but the Amphibian right there to pin him down, gets the pin, does he get the kill? For the fast slash into the TK moon, Jester goes in, gets another from the right, hair car converts, what's it gonna be? Top right, and the throw Jester is about to take this round.
That was so big there from Jester. And again, it's insane that they're able to convert off these things, finding those openings left, right, and center.
Again, this is the power of almost 5k matches played in the last few weeks. Jester is amazing in these games, and he's just showing it. But Jacquard, not to be underestimated, starting to take Jester away, but all you need to do is give one opening. Blocks the YRC! He's been training that on this Twitter, and he's showing it right now. Gets the capital wall break. Jester is here with the tech.
Whoa, throws it back out. The Amorphous coming on in here, catches them, and hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, just
Probably.
It's massive. It's so much damage.
I cannot believe that murder.
It didn't even wall break. Keep that in mind. That is just how scary a raw super from Zato can be.
He just keeps crossing up this, he doesn't cross up, and the bamboo for the quadruple overhead! Jacquard is just getting assaulted at the moment!
Oh, that pressure is mounting again and again. The lows to highs, the everything coming out here from Jacquard to keep the dream alive. But look at that cancel! The momentum was way too much for them, but Justice put themselves in the corner now, and that is not where you want to be. You see the frog finishing you off. And even the sword coming on in here. Excalibur means that they're going to be able to have Eddie on wake up here, and they could potentially punish already coming on out as they're going for the high, trying to catch them off guard. The command grab comes on in, and it is 2-1 now as Jacquard takes the third game.
There's blood in the water, Roooc, and Eddie smelled it, and the sharks came in and devoured the man. Jester losing a game here, and this might be the turnaround, because Zato, similar to Axel, kind of an adaptation-based character, you need to be able to get your offense started somehow, but let's see, Jester knows how to adapt and adapt quickly, and I think he's going to immediately. We'll see changes momentarily, I can guarantee you that.
I think you're absolutely right. You've always got to be careful because give them a little bit of time and Jester will be ready for all the kinds of pressure that you're going to be throwing out. Good escape.
Absol to escape the wall. Very nice. 6p attempt here from Jacquard, but Jester wisely not going in. But again, blood in the water. Jester getting caught by these command grabs.
Yeah, Jester is very prepared for the high-low mix-ups that Zato is going to throw at you. In fact, blocking all of them. I think a great example was just that. But these command grabs being thrown in from Jacquard are ever so scary. 6 being made comes on in there. Jacquard's being opened up, and the set plate now begins. This is where things could get ever so dicey for Jacquard. Can they find their opportunity? It doesn't look like it's going to be any quarter given to them, as Jester is now putting on that pressure again and again.
Alright, Amorphous is out here, but Jester is in, able to evade it. Beautiful play here, but now he's in the corner, but the positive bonus gives him some resources, and the gold burst too! RC into another RC, 2k duty, into the spin, and the 2k to end it out. Jester, 1 round away from taking this 3-1.
Jacquard expected the cross-up. Jester did no such thing. The acrobatics from this guy, he jumps over and over and over again. Where will he stop? Nobody knows. Only with the death of Jacquard will we get an answer to that one right now. As you can see, Jester is not letting up any time soon. Even throwing in the PRC, even throwing in absolutely everything to try and keep it alive. A burst has come back up to Jacquard, and that could be relevant, but they whiff it. It's completely punished by Jester here, and now you're putting the blender as it's back and forth and back, and you are now done, my friend.
Did you see that? Jacquard was so afraid to press a button here to get counter hit, and Jester immediately abusing it. The triple cross up, getting the chomp heavy. That was a masterclass of mixology right there.
I would not be surprised if they are a bartender, frankly, with what they've been able to do. And I mean, you know, I'm just genuinely impressed with how quickly they respond as well to a lot of these different kinds of pressure and how quickly they adapt. Because, I mean, obviously you got a lot of these guys going on through, they put in the combos and they're like, oh, well, look at my Millia, I do all these cool things. But applying it, that's always the hard bit. And Jester is a master of that.
100%. Also, it looks like our contestants are taking a little bit of time, so if you want to grab water, this is the time while I do my Matcherino plug here. Guys, these matches are incredible, and I think these players deserve every single cent that we can give them. And I know, it's a global recession, and things aren't looking too hot right now, but there is a way to support the prize pool without using any of your personal money. What you need to do is click the link in the chat, !Matcherino, to bring it up, and there you get a blue button that says claim code. You click on that, and poof, just like that, 30 cents have appeared out of thin air. It's great. It's amazing. And it supports the players. So yeah, go do it. I see a lot of salt in the chat. Guys, if you think what Chester is doing is easy, I don't know what to tell you. That kind of play is incredible, and a lot of these pickups are very, very frame tight. And talking about frame tight matchups, it's going to be Megamark against SSF. This is going to be interesting because it's going to be a chip mirror. So we will not only be moving at 100 miles a second, we will also be watching very, very closely which tools these players will be favoring and trying to use to open up the opponent. Because again, Chip has this big toolbox. SSF starting out with the 2K2D. SSF, one of the better chips in Europe at the moment. Megamark also up there, but SSF, of course, one of Jester's regular training partners, and you can already see it.
Ready for all kinds of offense. Good play here from SSF to be able to actually get that damage, and is continuing it on even though Megamark put in that burst to try and keep themselves alive. Unfortunately for them, you can see it coming on through. One misstep for either of these players, and, well, funnily enough, Chip blows up.
Absolutely, a reset taken here by Megamark, gets the wall stick and the wall break. This was very important to continue that pressure and keep it up to be able to take that life off of SSF life.
Good damage coming on in here early on from SSF. They've already lost that one round. They don't want to let it go any further. Oh, a great usage of blue roaming cancel, something I don't see very often, and I think Chip is one who is well equipped to do. So trying to make good use of that will lead to a lot of pressure here, as you already see SSF wanting to find that damage. The beta blade does mean that the pressure is relieved for now, but already Megamark will not let up.
It's so close, right? Megamark just letting these wreckers rip, but gets punished by SSF at every opportunity. Gets the overhead after the wrecker for the additional damage and takes the second round. And now, like, I talk up SSF a lot, but Megamark is doing so well up.
Oh, they really do. Look at that coming on through. Megamark is actually able to keep themselves out of that kind of pressure for now, but with the grabs coming on through, that might change quite a lot here as the wrecker. Oh, brilliant jump, but no punish immediately. You can actually air grab that command grab and punish it with a move if you find the right timing, but it's ever so difficult, and SSF is seeing exactly why right now. Megamark is starting to pile it on, the normal grab coming on in to finish things off, and that is game one going the way of Megamark, as neither of them seem to be letting up from top speed.
Alpha Blade indeed, as Megamark takes the first round here over SSF, and I am expecting SSF to just strike back any second now.
Oh man, it's a good matchup as well. These guys relatively evenly matched, and I don't often like watching Dittos too much, but there's something about Chip Dittos. Watching two boys fly across the screen at each other, you know what? It's kind of cool.
This is peak anime, right? Like, you spend more on the floor, more in the air than you spend on the ground. This is what Melty Blood is going to be like.
Oh god, I'm going to give that game a try, but I think it's going to go really badly for me. But it might be fun to try and give a bash. But damage coming on through here from SSF to try and get that opening, but Megamark wasn't letting him through until just then. And with the overhead, with the hit into the overhead, that's going to close it out.
Very nice here. SSF slowly coming back. Seems to have found a way. Oh no! Uses the burst here. Tries to catch the Alpha Blade, but that is such a tight timing. And Megamark gets it correctly while SSF doesn't. And just like that, SSF back on the back foot. Not just without meter, but also without burst. Probably at least for this round.
Big stop here from SSF to find that damage. Gets the wall break as well. I love seeing that combo come on through the wall run. It's such a unique part of Chip's kit and, well, can make for some really interesting plays here. Megamark is on their back foot, has to throw out the YRC, but no punish. Chip is just too quick, unfortunately, and it is going to come on in.
I have breaking news in terms of the ranking, guys.
Oh,
Hit me up.
Faisal Dante is out.
No! Alright.
He lost to Zatovan 3-1.
Not surprised. Zatovan is a strong player.
So that means there are only 3 more players left that can make it into our rankings. It's Rictic, QK, and Trikiza. And I think QK and Trikiza are both in the losers bracket, right?
I think you're right.
Yeah, so yeah, that's gonna be exciting. Almost as exciting as the next matchup from SSF against Megamark, because SSF has found some nice adaptations against Megamark and is definitely trying around. Isn't it 1-1?
I thought it was 2-0, but I was wrong the last time.
Is it 2-0? Okay, I'm stuck.
Let me I can check the screen. I trust our overlord, Ritas.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's 2-0, don't worry. It's nothing bad, and I mean, and you're absolutely right? Because that first game was ever so close, and ever since XSF has just had Megamark's number.
You are both fired for confusing me.
Don't worry, Reedus, you were right the entire time. We were wrong.
Even on my birthday, you messed up, guys.
Hey, I thought it was 2-0. It wasn't me. I blame Game.
No. We are testing you. This is totally our fault. I understand. We take full responsibility.
Stop saying we.
I'm too old for this now, guys. Come on.
Alright.
Be a bit nicer to me.
Why don't you sit back, relax, and watch SSF completely demolish Megamark's defense right now?
Yeah, this is going to be over in just a second. Megamark has just not been able to deal with the kind of pressure that's come through from SSF. Caster's Curse might unfortunately be instigated by Ritual, but unfortunately it's not enough to take it over the board for Megamark. It does get 3-0'd here. SSF, as we kind of said, great adaptation and showing that they do have that little bit extra experience.
Whoa.
The edge.
Yo, shoutouts to PhD's nuts. Yes, I said it. Laugh it, clip it, do whatever. For the 5 gifts up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Wait, was the score wrong? Okay.
It was 1-1.
What?
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
You're all fired. Let's go. Dave is running 8 wins today. Let's go.
I swear it is 3-0, but I mean, SSF, with the pressure they've been putting on, I mean, does it matter? Because Megamark just cannot seem to deal with this right now. They're going to have to shift things up massively to take this one. PRC coming on in, the Beta Blade means that you're just going to have such a great defensive tool there. And, well, unfortunately for Megamark, they're just not able to turn this into anything more. As Record doesn't quite lead into anything, the overhead doesn't land. We know these players can go down in a flash right now. Megamark does not want to let go.
And if you don't want to let go, you will get grabbed by SSF for sure, as you will get caught blocking. Oh my god, that air twig going the way of SSF too, but Megamark striking back. But look at SSF just running forward to evade the cross-up on the Alpha Blade. This is peak matchup knowledge.
Oh my, caught off guard again. I mean, Chip covers a lot of aerials. It is ever so scary. This won't kill, but it will put them in a really dire situation. As now, obviously, the Oki is going to be ever present for Megamark here. Bait there from SSF. Unfortunately, doesn't force out a Beta Blade, which maybe they were expecting. Using the PLC to alter that timing to catch them off guard. As the hits start to come on in, wants to go for that overhead. The Red Roman cancel into drop down in a grab. Really well played by SSF here. As they finally do close out, it will be 3.
Go be a ninja.
So, but this time it's over for real.
For real, though.
Yeah, for real, no cap. Go be a ninja, Megamark. But we at least got a good copy pass out of it. Let's go, everyone. SSF moves on into our top 8. And who's going to be next on the stream? I think it's going to be Woodo, right?
Oh, I love watching Woodo. Widow is a really fun player.
Yeah, Widow is an excellent player, and Nago has been making a lot of waves recently, not just in the EU scene, but globally. So I'm excited for Sins Beyond Grace as well. So this is going to be exciting.
I haven't seen Sins. Okay.
Yeah. No. This matchup is going to be super interesting because Sins Beyond Grace is like, I think that Nago is actually a better ground bully than Giovanna is. At the least when he's on 2 bars. So I think Widow really needs to turn up the gauge just like that, exactly like that, and get Sins Beyond Grace into that corner nice and early to start to harvest these plus frames. But the Bloodsucking Universe connects Dreidel into the close slash, and there it is. Sins Beyond Grace just takes the first round.
Man, what a performance. And we were kind of talking about earlier about those tick throws. They're ever so important for Wado, but defensive throws are also, for Giovanna, the defensive throws are also a key part of their play. Now, you want to know a person who does defensive throws well, Nagoriyuki is such a threat in that regard, and we saw it convert into a lot in the previous round. But right now, Wado is not letting up on that pressure, wants to take him down, and really is forcing so much out of Sins Beyond Grace right now.
Gonna be exciting, but Wado again putting the pressure up the close slash, counter hitting, and Sins giving us the Nagoriyuki dance for the high damage into wall break, but the counter hit confirms it, giving Wado another chance. And Sins Beyond Grace just using the burst into all the meter that he has accrued into the first game win.
Wow. Sins Beyond Grace really showing just how much damage that Nago can put out, and a couple of missteps only really there from Wado to actually be taken down. Considering how good their start was, one mistake, one slip up, gets caught by the defensive grab and just blows up.
Yeah, 100%. And I think Sins Without Grace is just showing us a very, very simple but efficient game plan. 50 forward, gets counter hit. Wow! Counter hitting too. What look at that! 3 counter hits in a row, really catching out Sins' offense.
Yes, sometimes you've got to be careful, Nagoriyuki. You're a bully, but also you have an insecurity of your own. You don't have the greatest of frames in comparison to someone like Giovanna or, for example, Solo Chip. Those characters can really bully him out in that way. And a perfect quickly from Wado here shows just how much this game and this set is going to be based on the tempo. A lot of pressure on block right now. Keeping them at range does actually give the space through to Wado here on the Giovanna, and that's where Giovanna's going to be able to play quite well. The dashes that she has means that range is so important for her because she has space to move. Good block here, keeping it open. And I was worried that super was going to connect there, was going to lead to it. But there it comes. There's the grab. There's the damage as they're opening him up. There's the wall splat, and you are donezo, buddy.
Damn, that was a nice conversion here. Good save from Wado. And just like that, it's equalized.
Ever so quick, right? Even though he's a big boy, Nagoriyuki games end quickly because oftentimes he can get shut out or, well, he just blows people open.
Yep, absolutely. So let's see what we can see. Let's see what kind of adjustments we'll see from these players. We haven't seen a lot of 2Hs from Sins Beyond Grace at the moment to control the airspace. I know Wado isn't really an air-based player. He more likes to go for that air strike throw. But some of his air approaches. Holy balls! Another one?
That wasn't strike. That was just throw, buddy. And, well, unfortunately, Wado gets caught out on the backside. Oh my! The dust coming on in here. There's no burst. You're not quite dead, but you're darn well close. All of that pressure, all those grabs in the same situation, unfortunately, are just denied by one hit on back into a massive amount of damage here. And that is Nagoriyuki to a T. The lows coming on in. They're opened up, but they're not quite dead yet. The one hit coming on in here does close it out. And all of those plays from Wado amalgamating to make that round in the very end there. But getting caught off guard, that could easily lead to you.
Absolutely, yeah. Wado getting a nice jump in again, just abusing Sin's non-use of 2H, but Sin doesn't need it. The SSS, not just reducing the blockade, but piling at so much damage.
It's oh so scary now with the buffs that it got. It just means that aggression doesn't need to end for Nagoriyuki here. Good play coming on here from Watto. There's a lot of damage and so much tension to work with as well, and they're in positive. This could end ever so quickly. I love that raw super. He's committed to something. He is dead! And that is 2-1 Watto giving no core. Since from Grace, unfortunately just not able to find that opening in that one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm wondering whether we're going to see a fall from Grace here and Watto taking the 3-1 over Sins. But I hope that Sins adapts a little bit. But his basic game plan just isn't working out at the moment. And Watto recognizing and abusing it excellently.
Duel 1.
The fundamentals and the understanding of how the neutral works in Watto is so good here. And especially when they're applying that pressure on block.
Oh my god, just spacing
wow.
up the cradle and doing the run-up sold out center. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's so sad to see for Sins Beyond Grace, because obviously that's a key part of your aggression to be able to throw out the Beyblade and catch players here, but it's not enough to confirm into, well, much more. The juggle, the wall splat, and again, Watto pushes you into such a dire situation. You've got that one tension bar and wastes it on that. It feels like a mistake. And with the red Roman cancel, you're going to be pinned, you're going to be crucified, but not quite dead.
Sins Beyond Grace has 1 pixel left, but he whips the 2H and gets immediately punished by the sliding forest. Oh, what a tragedy.
That is so sad to see. Two Dog trying to make that space, but you don't want to play space against Nagoriyuki in the same way. You want to be able to open up into that mid-screen and then punish him with your ability to dash so much and force him to try and use those smashes to force Floodgate into a dire spot. Confirm into super would have been great if not for the burst coming on, but I think if you're Watto, you're perfectly fine with that, especially because now you've got Sins Beyond Grace again, pinned against the wall, and he's whipping those grabs as now you're planning on the damage. That's another wall break coming on in, but not quite a kill yet again.
That was beautiful! Watto knows exactly what Sins want. He needs to reduce that block gauge, otherwise he won't have access to the Fukio. Blocks the 5D2, double Sol Puente here for the escape, but double Fukio close slash for Sins without Grace to close it out, and he takes her out. Can he take a second game?
This clutch factor is so important when you're playing Nagoriyuki, because the game ain't over till you say it is over. That pressure is horrifyingly scary, and Watto just needs to be careful, because one slip up, you are dead, baby! And, well, when you're putting things that way, you can still just take these rounds by not letting up that pressure, not giving them that opening. That's another way to approach things.
These players have not been blocking for the last 20 seconds. It's just holding forward, spacing, and punishing. Look at this. Sins Beyond Grace lands another counter hit, another... Finally, Watto blocks, gets the slash and close slash straight into the overdrive. Sins Beyond Grace is on his last breath.
No tension bar here for either player, but
Guys,
not far away from Watto, but that could be dead. Has to burst there. There is no other option. Otherwise, you just go down. Great usage there, and I assume that's the close slash to finish it off. It is indeed. Watto takes it, and again, proves just how scary they really are.
Hey, no,
Talking about
this isn't
scary, I have
Iguazu,
big breaking news, guys.
Hit me up, hit me up.
Wicked Ninja, Trikiza is out of the tournament.
No, my boy Kiza. Listen up, Keith. I was trusting in you.
He lost
you
to-
represented
he lost to
the Aussie Nation.
He lost to Sin P 3-2.
Damn it, Sin is on a roll recently. This I hope we get to see Sin on stream today. He has had a glow up in the last few weeks.
He
It's
actually will
incredible.
be on stream, yes.
Hell yeah, let's go.
We love to see it.
Absolutely, just
I
as
think
much as
that
we
means
love to see.
Rick is the only one remaining, right?
Yeah. It's just Rickdig now to beat. No. We still have QK. We still have QK.
Oh, yes. Sorry, my bad.
No worries. But yeah, it's QK and Rickdig at the moment who still have opportunities to make it into that coveted top 8 spot for the final tournament. And why don't you guys in the chat give them something, like a little carrot on the stick, you know? Add a little bit of money into the prize pool, use !Matcherino in the chat to click the link, click the claim button code, and add a free 30 cents. Yeah, you heard me right, free, at no personal cost to yourself. If there's any money billed to you, send me a DM on Twitter and I will refund it to you personally.
Moneybags out here refunding the 90p donations.
Also, talking about donation, I just checked the donation amounts and we completely forgot the $10 contribution by NVFGC. Thank you so much, a fellow Swiss player, excellent Eno player, and a close friend of mine. Thank you so much for the donation. We highly appreciate it.
Yeah, everything you're putting towards this makes a big difference for everybody who's taking part and everyone behind the scenes as well.
Absolutely. And this looks like a crash.
Yeah, seems like... Yeah, you told me in Discord there's a fatal error. So we have a bit of time.
I'll go grab some water then. Give me a second.
Yeah, let's talk about the schedule real quick, right? So... obviously every Friday, 7 PM CST, Street Fighter 5 or Guilty Gear Strive, King of the Saltmine. Yesterday, Valwing defended the crown in Street Fighter 5. Three weeks Kings now. And next week, SSF will defend his crown. I hope so, if he shows up. And yeah, every Saturday, 5 PM CST. I mean, you're watching it right now. Guilty Gear Strive, Saltmine EU open bracket. But this one right now is actually the last one of the season. Next week, next Saturday will be the top 8 season finals. So make sure to tune in for that one, guys. That will be
Yeah,
insane.
I'm really excited for it. It's going to be sick.
Yes, and every Sunday, I mean, I'm doing this for 12 seasons now for Street Fighter 5. Every Sunday, 5 PM CST, Street Fighter 5, Saltmine League, EU open bracket. Every week is a stack, huh?
Dave back, Dave hydrated, and Dave happy.
Oh, the room
Hell
didn't.
yeah.
The room didn't die. Real Legion had a fatal error, so you need to.
Damn.
You need to come back.
I'm actually really excited to see Uriel. Always love watching him whenever he comes on. And I mean, a big sorry, not Zato. What am I talking about? I keep on messing up just because it's A and O is the fouls. A big Nago fan, frankly, because I mean he's just sick. I've played a lot of him as well, and every time I see Uriel blow someone up, it makes me smile, like ear to ear.
Yep, absolutely. And so what I really like about Uriel, so Uriel got on the map with his big Evo win. And then he started streaming, he's been competing in tournaments ever since, but his tournament performance hasn't really been all too good. Like, consistency has a big issue for him, but he has been really, really committed to the grind, and recently he's been showing up in more and more top 8s, and I think that's great. Just seeing players grow like that, being able to clutch it through these sets when it's important, is a very important part of being a strong player, and I think Uriel has done a great job at that in the last few weeks.
Yeah, it's always great to see this kind of growth come on in, and every single time it's often kind of interesting as well, seeing them improve in the things that necessarily didn't really work for them. Saw them kind of being a little bit too aggressive in one of the last weeks that I got to cast them, and then in other games that I got to see them in from that kind of point onwards, they took a little bit more of a passive stance. Things didn't go quite as bad for them. They didn't get caught off guard in some of these situations. Sometimes, everyone holds W sometimes. Actually, sorry, that doesn't really work for this game. Everyone holds forwards sometimes, but the fact that they've been able to rectify some of those issues is always great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I love about Uriel's play specifically is that he is so technical. He's one of the first players that has been really popularizing the BRC dreidel as a movement option. Like, Catapult RC has been known since day one, but it has been deemed impractical by a lot of people. But Uriel just keeps using it and augmenting Nago's movement to a point where he's almost as fast as a chip on the floor, and it's honestly scary. And yeah, I don't know. Uriel is just great. It's super cool. Plus the Spanish FGC just coming through in general. Like, there have been so many good Oh, I see Uriel. Okay, so Uriel came back. He glitched into place. He's gonna enter the room. There we go. Perfect.
I appreciate the Road Warrior helmet and legs he's got going on. That's a good get up, you know. We got to rate people's drip when they come into the room.
Absolutely, yeah. I keep calling him the Black Power Ranger because I'm a Power Rangers fan. And Zeno keeps coming in the Red Ranger drip, so it's always a Power Rangers battle for me. But I like the Road Warrior too. He does look like Road Warrior. That's true. I like Road Warrior.
I mean that's the name of the clothing that you can actually pick up in that. So
yeah,
that's why I'm calling them that.
Alright. I would assume that Daisuke prefers Road Warrior over the Power Rangers.
Well, I mean, Super Sentai is pretty popular over there, and there's a lot of fantastical elements here, but I mean, this is a pretty fantastical matchup as well. We were kind of talking about Uriel and how aggressive and exciting they are. Riktig is kind of a sole bad guy who plays in a very similar manner. He goes balls to the wall and blows you the heck up. This is going to be two hard hitters slugging it out right now, and you can see just how quickly that's going to end. Double 2H! I mean, that took out a chunk of damage. There might be a chunk of change for Uriel to fight their way on through this first one, but with being oh so low puts them in that massive amount of pressure. Naturally, they're going to go down in the end.
Absolutely. And what a good play from Riktig Ninja, being able to call out Uriel trying to contest with that Gunflame Rain Trap. Very classical play, but always true.
You always got to be good with those projectiles because they make such a key part of. I mean, I wouldn't call Soul Bat Guy a proper shooter, but obviously has some of those key parts, being the DP and the Fireball as well. But I mean, it's always good to try and set up those good situations where you can friend out and catch people off guard. But the problem is you need to be careful because if you're outside of your comfort zone, you're going to get blown, regardless of whether you have a DP or not.
Especially against Nagaryuki. Missed the one-shot over here. There we go. Good burst. Trying to reset the neutral. But Uriel at that 2.5 covenant bar. But just being able to fast slash across the screen. My God!
That was really nice. And notice how there was no blood used in that combo there. And 2 sets of the target combo coming on through means that you can go anywhere you want with this. Obviously closes it out with just that one Beyblade to kill him. But Uriel was so prepared for that to go wrong. The heads-up play there was gorgeous.
Beautiful play here from Uriel Legion, just showing excellent control of the mid-range and solid combos every time around. Like, if Uriel drops a conversion, I will be surprised.
You've just cursed him, you know that, right?
Yeah, I know. I just realized it, and I hope. Let me. I don't even have salt to throw over my shoulder.
Cursing people on my birthday, bro.
God damn it!
SMH.
Yeah.
Readers is like a boogeyman in the corner, and like every time you say something, you look over your shoulder, and sometimes he just pops up like, "You're fired!"
I'm the kind of boss that always looks over your shoulder when you do something.
Oh no.
Hey Dave, what are you doing? You casting Uriel against Riktig Ninja? You seeing Riktig getting absolutely pummeled in the corner?
Well, yeah, it's certainly happening. And again, I want to remind you of the stakes. We've been obviously hyping up the players individually. Yes. But this is really important for Riktig. They want to get that top 3 because otherwise they can't make the finals.
And you know, because I got older today, I even got more grumpier. So I'm a more grumpier boss now.
Unfortunate for us, but probably fortunate for our players. We don't know yet. We'll wait on the judges to be in on that. What is fortunate is the absolute pressure that Uriel Legion is putting on the Riktig. He does not want Riktig to continue into that top 8.
You know, I'm glad. So far, the Caster's Curse hasn't been instigated. He didn't actually drop that. He took that all the way to the bank. That was such a great perfect, and again showing just how scary that Nago can be. And unfortunately, right now for Riktig, this could be the end of the road. At least I believe this is still upper bracket for them. In the upper bracket, they might go down to that lower. They still have a chance to make it happen. But there are a lot of players, really stacked tournament so far. It's going to make it really difficult.
Rook, did you just really set upper bracket?
Oh no, again a mistake!
I
did that too! We can't do that here!
You're fired, man.
Why are we
don't say upper and lower bracket here?
Because the FGC is very adamant about winners and losers bracket.
Well, regardless. I mean, they're winning, right? right now.
Yeah,
Uriel is winning,
yeah.
so I have no
He's
issues with that. And Richtig might well be a loser by the end of this game, because, I mean, again, applying pressure at such long ranges is what makes that Nago so scary. But obviously, with a sword, there's always the issue of you're not quite fast enough. And I was talking about earlier with the Geo about the bullying that can come on through. I mean, you can see the same thing come on in from Soul Bad Guy. Look at this movement. Who cares that I'm in Blood Rage? I'm gonna open you up and dissect you like a frog.
It's the catapult RC. I love it every time I see it. It makes me hype for the people that don't know what he did there. He did a move that has slight forward momentum, immediately cancelled it with the blue RC, which lets him keep the momentum forwards and just makes him shoot through the air because Nagoriyuki doesn't have an air dash. Like, that was all the blue RC there.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, he was shooting through the air, but he's plummeted right back on down. Richtig,
Yes,
he's got a lot of damage here, could still find this one.
The reminder, Richtig really needs the point.
Yeah, this is so
Richtig
deep.
does need those points. Oh, uses the cold burst!
He's open. Oh, he's he has to die here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Tyrant Rift got to finish it out.
I was worried when the first hit didn't land, but does catch them anyway. That's going to be good stuff for Richtig here. And could still take this game, could still take this set. But you know Uriel Legion isn't giving them any opportunity to make their mark. The 2H is beautiful, and you are going down, Richtig, as you're already struck from the record with so much damage coming your way.
1.5 bars, uses the fast RC into the 5D. Uriel Legion is going to take this game and shoot Richtig right into loser's bracket. And this is going to be so hard for Richtig to come back.
It really is. That kind of pressure from Uriel was just massive. And 3-0. Taking him down, it's super convincing. And, I mean, again, this is a clash of styles that is... Well, it's not a clash of styles. It's the same style kind of playing against each other. Both of these guys are going for heavy-hitting combos. And, I mean, on that Nago, you're going to get that bit more damage out of it. And especially when you've got the movement, when you've got the spacing that Uriel Legion has, you're going to be able to confirm off that. You're going to turn that into a win so consistently. And I think Richtig certainly could take down Uriel, but I think it'll be a little bit more practice to be able to do that one. Or some more adaptation if they see them later in the bracket.
Yes, absolutely. So let's put our hands together, get these Potemkin 6Ps out for Richtig Ninja to get him back into that top 3 and the opportunity to get more points to qualify for the big tournament next Saturday. So let's hope he can do it as we move into our next match, and it is two friends pitted against each other. No, wait, we're in loser's bracket now. I just got mixed. I just got hellish mixed up.
Schmixed up by the bracket. Feels bad,
Mixed
man.
up, yeah. Okay, so we're in losers bracket, top 16, I believe. It's Megamark against Sato. No, top 32. Top 12, okay. So Megamark against Saruman. And, yeah, it's Sato against Chip.
Yeah, and this is how this matchup goes. Zato sits in the corner, Chip puts on the pressure, and when you get Eddie, maybe you can start to make your mark. But, unfortunately, there's a little bit more mark on the Chip side than there is for Zato Van here right now. There's no way they can kind of get on in. That oppose is the only opportunity they have to try and deny that pressure coming on through. But now, with Eddie back up, we want to try and go for the PRC to try and get the air grab! But now you're back in the corner. Now, you've got to be so careful. You're being opened up like that. The RRC coming on through. That is a combo and a half. With the wall splat coming on in, they would have been dead to rights.
100% here, Megamark closing it out, taking the first match here, and look at that rushdown. It's so nice, just run up 5k, doesn't even give Saruman the time to put up the opponent.
That's Chip. Just do not give them the time to work with. Zatovan, I mean, is struggling. Bree is struggling to try and breathe any air they can to get a sigh of relief in and maybe get away from Megamark right now. This is a wall splat, another wall break, and what do? You are down in terms of tension in not too long, and this is where it really gets difficult. There's a good command grab. We saw Zatovan kind of adapting by putting that a little bit more inside their play, but can they turn it into anything more? The grabs are coming through. A wall splat for the Chip there, but they're down, but not out.
It's very, very close. The blue RC for the close slash here. Tries to go. Oh my god, he just lets two Wreckers rip right behind each other. And Megamark takes the first game. What I really like and want to point your attention to is Megamark's usage of 2k 2K to just kick Eddie in the face every time he comes close and depleting that meter incredibly fast. Sardovan has been sitting on a dry spell for so long in this first game just because Megamark has excellent Eddie control.
That's really, really important. Because, obviously, Zato is a puppet character. Zato needs Eddie. And he's so easy to shut down with a character like Chipzana with that 2K, and with many other options as well. You just push it out, and even if you're hitting on block, even if you're a little bit unsafe, you're fine with that. Because Zato can't open you up. He doesn't have Eddie.
Yeah, absolutely. He did get a little bit of a buff with his buttons, but I don't think he has enough tools to deal with somebody who has a complex rushdown like Chips enough. But Sardovan, at the moment, just playing that mid-range game where he is strongest. What the gold burst connecting from Megamark! So many resources, let's see if he can capture him.
Yeah, wants to be able to turn it into a lot right here. Zatovan has to be careful. Caught, unfortunately, here by that damage. There's the red RC. There's not going to be the wall spike. It's unfortunately that little bit too far away, but you're still going to be able to get the damage. Not quite a kill here, unfortunately, for the chip player, but everything but. No tension left, however. And with Eddie online, Zatovan can absolutely take it. However, oversteps their boundaries and eats a beta blade.
If you use that YRC while getting blocked, it's going to hurt, and Megamark has been playing so patiently. We keep seeing these small breaks in his offense, just waiting out the burst or the YRC as they happen. He didn't do it there. Look, again, he just slaps Eddie away.
Oh, this is so brutal. Zatovan has not been really zoned down or anything, but that constant pressure, the denial of Eddie, makes it so darn hard. Even the Shuriken, the style, the grace, the Megamark 2-0 right now.
Wow, Megamark just this considered offense, waiting for the burst, waiting for the YRCs, being able to block them, and most importantly, stuffing Eddie every chance he gets. The Beta Blade on the Amphibian, the 2S or the 2K when he's approaching, just to weave around the offense and just shut Sardovan down where he stands.
Duel 1.
Oh man, how do you deal with this as Zatovan? Maybe more careful Eddie usage, maybe just better placing. You need to not get hit by Chip Zanoff, but on block, I mean, there's nothing you can really do to stop Chip Zanoff from hitting you in the first place. It's ever so difficult. However, when you take control, I mean, again, we've all seen the combos, we've all seen the clips. If you hit Chip Zanoff, he's gonna die.
That is true, but if Chip has meter, he has so many more options. Let's see what he can do. Sardovan, there we go. It's put away by the YRC, but the throw! A second throw! Sardovan takes a round!
And that's so important. It means the momentum is gone from Megamark, at least for now. Zatovan has something under their belt that they can make work. They've managed to deal with the kind of pressure that Megamark put on. A little bit better spacing means that the whiffs are coming on in, and a whiff punish for Zato. You've seen the twitch.
Absolutely, Bob. For now, all we're gonna see is another wall break for Megamark, trying to contest in the air. Sardovan flying over it, but Megamark ready at the landing. PRC to keep the Beta Blade safe. Jump 2K drilling down into Sardovan's defense, but the throw is there.
Defensive throws have been so key. I mean, over the course of obviously this game, but especially in this tournament today, it's just been everywhere. I mean, maybe it's just been confirmation bias because we saw a lot early, but everyone has been rocking those and constantly ready with it. Good stuff here from Zatovan, and frankly, after those first two games, I was not expecting them to pick up anything.
Absolutely. Damn, Sardovan really pulled that back, adjusting to Megamark and finding these holes that he was looking for. And maybe, again, we can just see Eddie seep into the corner, starting to burst out slowly but surely to kill the ninja that is about to eliminate Sardovan from the tournament.
Duel 1.
Man, oh man, what do you do if your Megamark here? Zatovan has started to get an opening. Can you plug it in time? Can you find the opening? A bit more patient there is Megamark. And notice they weren't able to 2K Eddie in any way so far in this set. It's been a little, in this game. It's been a little harder. And when Zatovan can dictate the pace like this, you see the pressure coming through in full force. Ever so scared. Megamark is still not ready for those grabs. A wall break coming on in here. I think the super kills it. I think that is not.
Amorphous chumps the leg off of Megamark and takes Sardovan one round closer to this 2-2. Jump to Kato, taking Sardovan out of the corner. The burst used up, putting Chip in the corner. Oh my god, that's gonna hurt!
Oh my god, Megamark is getting no quarter, no word in edgeways. Unfortunately, it's all been a monologue from Zatovan so far, but eventually there's a witty retort for Megamark here. Can they convert into a little bit more? They move back to mid-screen. They've got that bar of tension so they can mess around. They can even throw out those beta plays that we saw before and even keep them safe. With no Eddie, this is your chance, but it's back up already. No way for Megamark to get in right now. They've got to crack them open. Starting to put those buttons on.
love the adjustments
upper blades.
I love the adjustments that Megamark is doing. He's using one jump to approach. He sees the opponent, just uses the double jump. Zatovan still sees an opening and ends it out, but I think Megamark is adjusting, and he's adjusting well.
Well, he has one game left. It is 2-2 in this series. I cannot believe I'm saying that, frankly, after the start of these games. But the download is potentially complete here. Will we see a chance for Megamark to actually make this happen? Or will Zatovan, the Belarusian Zato player, be able to take this one down? Because, I mean, it's always difficult to take down these chips. We saw players complaining about earlier, like, man, why do I always get chipped when I have to go into these brackets? And it's sad, but if you can deal with them, I mean, it's free food.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, just put him in the corner and eat him up. That's it. So let's see what happens. Beautiful approach, baiting out the pass too. Megamark already there with his pants down. 6P block though. Megamark is just holding on to every single assault. The 5D finally opening him up, and that's 60% of the light bar gone.
Oh my! He is dead!
No way!
That is it right there. You see it coming on through, and unfortunately for Chip, this is the big issue with him, right? He does blow up, he does die, and when Megamark is getting read like this, like a book by Zatovan, it's sad to see. Finally, able to stop them as they try to get approaching, but Megamark is throwing out moves just a little bit too much. The overhead leads to low HP. Oh, there's the tension bar. I think he just about survives. Okay, yeah, he does.
There he goes. Megamark still has burst on the board. He has a chance to come back. It's going to be hard. It's going to be at least 4 touches for him. So it's going to be rough, but Zatovan may just lose this. But the YRC throw sends Megamark out of the tournament.
Brilliantly done there by Zatovan. The throws, the adaptation, amazing performance from them, and also throwing those cheap 2Ps a lot more. A very good defensive move. A lot of the P buttons coming out from Zato are very strong, and actually some of his best notes, especially in that defensive manner, and actually able to even deal with characters like Chip sometimes.
What an excellent performance from Zatovan. Very, very nice. I am excited to see it, but almost as excited as I am about our next match. It's going to be Rictic Ninja against Simp, and again, Rictic Ninja, one of the few players that is on top of that bubble to be able to qualify for the big top 8 tournament that is happening next week. So this match is so important for Rictic. I can't even describe it. It's just huge. It's titanic, and he's up against Simp, a up and coming chip, and we've just seen Megamark perform, we've seen SSF perform, and Simp is at least in the same wheelhouse as these two.
Yeah, and using the best chip skin as well. I love the brown on that one. It looks so gorgeous. And already putting that drip to good usage is trying to take down Rictic here. But if a player is going to pop chip like we saw earlier...
that's Rictic's last chance, right? He needs to win.
It absolutely is. He's got to be
beautiful abare from Rictic, and the block from Simp! I'm telling you, this man is cracked!
That is so much there from Zip to find that damage, and Rictic just cannot get that opening. Unfortunately, the pressure seems to be too much for now. Can they adapt a little bit? The YRC whiffs the grab, and the J2K punishes accordingly.
Simp really showing us that he belongs into that top 8 here, counter-hitting Rictic Ninja, and slowly but surely evaporating any chance of competing in next week's tournament. But the wild throw, getting more water into the pan. Beta Blade cutting through, but Rictic Ninja in a lot of trouble.
They certainly are, especially when things start to go wrong against Chip Sanoff. They can cascade ever so quickly into a flurry of feints, a flurry of damage. The 5k not hitting there was so massive. If Rictic had gotten that, that was a dead chip. Dead to rights. But right now with the blue RC coming on in, it's going to be a kill, and that is going to be game 1 in a flash. Rictic was showing some adaptation, and they're going to need it. They have to take this one down if they want to make that big final.
It's so important for Rictic Ninja to take this. Again, a reminder for the viewers, he needs top 3 at least. So he needs to win all of the matches down here in the loser's dungeon to advance. He needs to go through Sim. Oh my god, he needs to go through Mono. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare.
No. That's gonna be hard.
Oh, that's gonna be rough. But let's see. Let's focus on this match, right? Because that's what Rictic needs to do. Well, and Simp isn't gonna make it easy either, because his assault has been mind-numbing. Just going for the low, going for the high, then jumping in again, just creating again the after image. Just look at that! He just keeps getting in for the low. Oh, the block! Gold burst block though. A ray of sunshine for Rictic Ninja.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage as well, and forces Chip back into the wall. However, he escapes with his natural agility, is able to make his way back towards mid-screen and actually start to pressure on with the JTK leading into that a little bit more. This is the opening that Zip needs to close out this round. And they get it. Whiffs, and there they come. The close slashes could easily come in a torrent, but unfortunately, the barrage is coming from Zim, and instead, that is the first round of this second game already going over.
Performance from Zimp is incredible, just being able to dance around Soul. Again, you see how this matchup can go on Twitter every time, but Zimp just moving so excellently, using those FDs at maximum capacity.
Oh, a good amount of damage. Unfortunately, doesn't get the confirm there. That's so sad to see for Rictic here. It has to blow the burst. Has so few tools available to them now. No confirm off of the 5k as well means that things are looking dicey. So much damage coming through, but the same can be said right on back. A good play there from Rictic Ninja to try and find the cross-up, but it's no dice, and with 2-0, their back is against the wall. This is their tournament life on the line right now.
Not just the tournament life, but their whole series life. He won't be able to make it to next week if he doesn't win. Everybody shoot your energy. Put some emotes or something in the chat for Rictic Ninja, because he sure needs it. Because Zimp is on a roll. He is not willing to let Rictic Ninja pass tonight.
Oh man, this has to hurt. Facing up against Uriel, getting blown up there, and death by 1,000 cuts from Zimp. What do? We need to see some changes quickly, because right now he's getting boxed in and boxed out.
The question is, what can you do? Because Simp is reading his defense so well. It's not even a question of offense here. It's just being able to defend against his map mix-ups.
Well, it's ever so scary every time you're up against Chip, and like an experienced one like Zimp is ever so scary, even though he hits the DP. With Ninja still in that left-hand side, forced back towards the corner. A good opening here, could easily kill this, but whiffing those grabs, it hurts. And a misinput there from Rictic. Wants to confirm into some more damage to throw a wild throw instead. Now against the wall, that's a good hit. Can they finish him? No! Confirms it out, and now they pick up the round. They could take this back. They could keep themselves in it.
That's the kind of evolution that we need to see. Rictic Ninja cutting through Zip, blocking the beta play too. Let's go. He can do it. Gets the fast slash into the wall stick, and just like that, he's one touch away. This does it. Rictic Ninja is up 1-2.
Oh my god, you said one touch, and it was just that, the heavy slash coming on through, just about keeping them alive, and Rictic...
People did send him energy, and it worked.
Yeah, the spirit bomb is massive right now.
Yo, let's make that spirit bomb grow so much. I know it seems counterintuitive to cheer for Soul, but Rictic really needs that support, because
I mean, you are still fired for biased commentary, but...
No, look, I don't care. I want Rictic Ninja to make it into the playoffs. Look, I will take every single pink slip that you can throw at me until I can't breathe anymore. Let's move into the next match here. Rictic Ninja showing some excellent adaptation for the play. The question is, has Sim figured out what Rictic is doing, and does he have a solution to it?
Oh man, I don't know if he does. Oh, Zimp is just eating hit after hit, but we've seen what happens, right? It's once you get control as Chip that things really start to turn sour for your opponent. Rictic wants to get that opening, but can't quite kill him off yet. Unfortunately, that annoying fly is going to keep on zipping around and catching you off guard. Rictic going on in with the J2Ks, leading into even more as the Alpha Blades find their opening. The Abare isn't enough, unfortunately. Instead, it's going to have to be the Viper coming off the back of that Roman cancel to lead into that extra damage. Rictic is ever so close, but I mean, Zimp is one shot. That might be the touch they also sorely need. A mistake coming through here, and with the PRC, that's no dice. However, the air-to-air will close it out, and now Rictic Ninja could absolutely take this. They could move to match point.
Let's see, Rictic Ninja looking so good, just blocking Zimp off at every point. Didn't block the burst though, but oh my god, the anti-F5K just keeps connecting. Zimp finding a way in, gets the throw, Rictic Ninja on the floor now, but the backdash saving Rictic Ninja once again.
Oh, that was such a great usage of the Roman cancel. Getting aggressive all up in your grill. And Soul Bad Guy right now has to be ever so careful. The JTK catches them. I mean, he's ever low. You need to be careful here. Gets hit by the low and fantastic stuff. Zimp is not giving up. They do not want to let Rictic Ninja get away with this and make those big finals.
The discipline on Rictic Ninja to not use the burst there, even though it was such a close match, to secure the momentum in this final potential round was absolutely incredible. Rictic Ninja just putting on the heat right now, but Zimp getting the overhead into the throw. The mixes are still there.
Oh, they are so big right now. Rictic Ninja has to be ever so careful. Gets caught! The jabs are big from Zimp, but unfortunately it's not enough to fully inoculate himself of this situation. Instead, you see the bringer trade. The revolver coming on through. The wall bounces are rife right now, but Zimp is just about going to be able to burst out of it. Otherwise, that might have been a dead player. There's the super, and it is 2-2. He's not down yet.
Rictic Ninja able to equalize the set. Let's go. The RC was incredible, and Rictic Ninja able to move on from top 12 losers. Who knows? All I know is that this is an incredible set, and I'm excited to see the next match.
Oh man. What an impressive performance, honestly, from Rictic. After those first two games, things were looking dicey. There were glints of hope. Potential was there, but Zimp put that pressure on. It looked even worse coming into that third, but he clutches it out. We are on the final one now, and he is rocking with it. The momentum is in this Soul's favor.
Absolutely. Tries to start with the 6S here, doesn't connect, but it's fine. The DP saves him once more. Zimp trying to move in, but gets his burst block. Pants are down all the way, and Rictic Ninja is going to take advantage of that for sure.
Shields down and cracked wide open. Zimp has to be careful right now. That's a great shuriken. I love when you see it get mixed in, and it's such a big difference. The PRC into the block means that Rictic isn't able to get enough. Unfortunately, the revolver almost leads into just about the damage that they need, but Zimp is still alive for now. Still trying to play with it, gets caught by the Viper. Can they keep the dream alive right now? No tension bar for either, so mistakes are deadly. No burst, no nothing. All tools are gone. The whiffed grab! Round one goes the favor of Rictic, and they need just one more to move forward.
Rictic Ninja is gaming so hard right now. Zimp trying to get in. There we go. Finally starts to get a little bit of momentum. Throw into 2K2D. Call it in the squad to break the windows. He ain't gonna pay for it either. Rictic Ninja on the back foot.
Oh my, he needs to find this way in. A good DP means that Zimp isn't able to convert too much. The PRC, again, these guys are using this bar so effectively, and Zimp has to be careful right now. That world throw is so scary. You're ever so low. Can Zimp clutch it out here? Burst from both players. The purple RC as well can maybe try and catch something as E manages to get the low. It's not quite enough to get the kill. The second won't even do it. It's the third hit that finishes them off, and we are playing for all the marbles now.
Final match, final round. This is all about tournament life for both of these players and about playoff life for Rictic Ninja. 6S, grab Viper, 5K, 2K2D in the corner with the throw. Zimp challenging with the 2P, but doesn't get a go combo off Rictic Ninja. Just walks back, forward drift as he goes for the cross up. Zimp so close to dying. My stream is blocking out now. I can't really see him go. The jump slash takes it for Rictic Ninja, and he's alive.
Beautifully done here by Rictic to be able to clutch out like that. The reverse sweep is everything. It's so sad to see, unfortunately, for Zimp and Zimp fans in chat, but Rictic Ninja has kept the dream alive. But that's not it.
Yo, guys,
yet. They've
if you're
still
not
got a mountain
spending,
ahead of
if
them.
you're not spending some money into the prize pool after this set, I don't know whenever. Like, come on, give the.
I don't know, guys. Like, either contribute to the prize pool or use the Matcherino code. There's still 12 left. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing again. We're gonna read out the last 12 people that are contributing to the prize pool. So make sure to use that Matcherino code to get a little shout out from us. How about that, huh? People in the FGC love their clout. Let's get some clout.
Absolutely. Oh man, I'm sweating. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm Rictig right now, I don't know how you can hold his controller.
I genuinely don't know. I would have crumbled about 3 matches ago, but Rictig is just soldiering on and staging this incredible comeback against somebody like Simpy. Again, we've seen in the first 2 games what this man is capable of. For Rictig, not just to adapt to it, but completely surpass him. Like, you've seen that last match. That was not just matching him, that was surpassing him. He rolled that man.
We are in our last top 8 of the ranking tournaments this season.
Oh my god, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Whoa.
Winners side, the SSF versus Jester, and Voodoo versus Euro Legion, and losers, Rictig Ninja versus Mono, and Jackart versus Zaturan.
Damn, that's a good top 8. What a collection of excellent people, almost as excellent as Spring Dryad, EX Citizen, Requiem, Demi-Fiend, Rasta Wayne, and the Chimlosh, who all have been using the coupon. There are 6 coupons left, guys. If you want your name read, make sure to use them. Thank you so much to these 6 people, especially EX Citizen. What's up, my man? How you doing? Also, oh my god, they're doing the quests. What's happening? Today is an excellent day. Salty Bags, thank you so much for using the coupon.
It's my birthday. I hope you're doing the
It's
quest.
your birthday. Absolutely. Yeah, we're up to $44 at the moment, thanks to the gracious donation of NVFGC, as well as readers putting the $15 in as well. What a great tournament, of what a set of incredible matches tonight.
Oh man, it has been hype as heck. My throat is flagging a little bit, but that won't stop us just yet. I am frankly so excited to see all of these. Pretty much every matchup is insane. I am most excited to see how Rictig is going to do, especially with the matchup against Mono coming up. That's going to be a difficult one, but I believe that Rictig can do it, especially with the momentum they've got behind them now. This is the hero run from them.
Yeah, 100%. I am all in on Rictig Ninja at the moment. I am cheering for them, I am supporting for them, and I will be incredibly biased for the rest of the commentary. So I hope readers won't notice and pop out of the wardrobe. I see you on mute, readers. I know what's coming. Listen up, buddy. Look, you can't tell me that you're not rooting for Rictig either.
No, I'm completely neutral, bro.
You're completely neutral. You don't want Rictig to
Unless
succeed at all.
Unless a German is on. No, I'm guys. I need to say, I wasn't sure about hosting Strive tournaments at the beginning, but I need to say I love this so far. I really like the community, and yeah, thank you very much for all this. And I can already say that we will do a season 2 for sure.
Yes.
So
Woo!
Yeah, we will actually announce the start date of season 2 next week during the season finals. So.
Yo, that's incredible. Yeah, that really excites me. I talk to readers a lot behind the scenes, and again, like I've been here from the start, so I've heard a little bit about the doubts, and I'm so happy to hear about
the
season
man
2.
like Hurricane, bro. Live from Winners Days On offline tournament, tuning in to say happy birthday to me, bro. Thank you very much, man. I hope you have a good time at Winners Days On. Tell them all a hi from me. I wish I could be there, but London is a little bit far away, man. Also,
what do you mean? So close. Just one flight away.
I was in London for EGX 2019, and it was actually sick. It was the last tournament before the pandemic became a thing. So, yeah.
UK is
Was
pretty
really
cool.
good.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Also,
pandemics
shoutouts
happen
to-
sometimes, right?
Yeah, that's unlucky. I've been really looking forward to getting into it, doing some LAN events, and I mean, unfortunately, it's not exactly been easy so far. But when I see a big one coming up for Strive, I might try and book out. But I haven't been paying super attention. I've just got my car and everything, so.
Dude, I've started
Man like
doing locals
San
again.
Cola.
Yo, St. Cola's here as well.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy? How's your dog doing?
I hope your dog is doing fine. San Cola wasn't able to commentate today because his dog is a little bit sick. So I hope your dog is doing good, bro. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, like offlines have been great. We've just recently started them again over here in Switzerland, and it's honestly been incredible. I'm so happy to do it. Also, it's really sad because if we were on offline, I could offer you a lozenge, but for now, you just have to take the throw pain as we move into a tragedy of a match. It's SSF against Jester. It's the two best friends from the UK. They play every single day, and this match is going to start at least at level 4 in the mind game, so watch out for everything these two do.
Oh man, especially with two guys who have just been so good at understanding the flow of how these matches are going. I mean, Jester obviously, I think, is arguably the top player right now, but I think SSF can absolutely take them down. And I mean, that practice they get together is invaluable. So these guys got a lot of respect.
Again, like you just see Jester being used to the flow of SSF, being able to backdash the beta blade and being ready with the pun. Excuse me, that felt sped up. That looked incredible.
Man, that was insane from Jester here, finding those punishes wherever they don't will need them, and SSF can't quite keep up for now. The mix is everywhere, and Jester just will not let up. Again, you're the butt of the joke, and you are the one who's going to be going down right now, as that was almost a wall splat, but not quite converted in the end, because SSF made it to the floor and punished accordingly.
That hit the bottom left! Excuse me, that is cursed! SSF, though, gets the back throw, and Jester now in the corner, and let's see what SSF can do. He tries to overload the offense here with the rest, but Jester gets the neutral jump into the slash, Haircut to finish it out with the OTG, and takes the first game. What a man!
What a player. Jester is not joking around. This is another game going their way. They are likely going to follow up with a second with the kind of pressure that they put on in. As you said before, SSF and Jester, they've got the mind games. They play with each other a lot. That means this adaptation might be easier said than done. But SSF as a player, we saw it before against Megamark. They are someone who can adapt.
Yes, 100%. We'll see what SSF can do here up against Jester, because SSF normally always gets pummeled early on into the sets and then pulls something out that just completely surprises Jester and the viewers as well, right? So we'll see what that's going to be, but for now, it's just going to be a burst to get Jester off of him, to get that momentum back, and try and start to mount some kind of offense.
Oh no! That's just sad to see. Jester constantly schmixing, and SSF cannot keep up. Here comes the super to get that extra ticker damage in. Won't quite kill, but ever so close. That chip is going to be touch of death right now. There it is.
Run up close slash! The dirtiest mix is no mix at all.
Man, it's so scary right now. Jester is constantly exerting their pressure on SSF, and he doesn't seem to have an answer for it. The damage is trying to come on through as he moves back in full forth and back. Can SSF catch their number as they send them back towards the right-hand side and push them against the wall?
Balls in the squad to break the wall. SSF starting to pull it back. Not just the pulse bonus, but also the hard knockdown. Tries to go forward and overhead here, but Jester's ready with the block. 5k, burst him away, resets Haircut. But the fight and the jump K gets SSF off of him. Jester, no, never mind, he gets mixed.
Yeah, I love that wall run cancel that you can do with with Chip Zanarf and SSF, showing just how scary it can be.
Yep, 100%. It's so good. Almost as good as the rest of the coupons almost going away. Flamer, Leftio, Cosmic 1993, and the one and only Megamark himself using the code. There is one left, guys! Exclamation mark Macherino in the chat as SSF getting the beautiful air-to-air contest with those jumpies. Look at this.
Oh my, SSF He's trying to put in that work and catch him off guard, but Jester just will not come down from their high throne, and when they do, well, this is what happens. Unfortunately, it might be a bit of regicide here as SSF does not want to let Jester get away with it. Damage is piling on. They're trying to get something on the block. That chip isn't enough to make any meaningful work. However, these lows are absolutely what they need to open them up. SSF wants to try and get that opening and convert it into Jester's kill, but doesn't have the damage that necessarily Milia Rage will supply. And actually, the burst coming out here is Jester does not want to go down in this one. Messing around with that momentum with the PRC isn't enough to change the outcome, as SSF strikes right back.
Yo, SSF adapted so nicely. Jester tried his best using that PRC to evade the 6P, but SSF just keeps hunting him down.
Man, oh man. That was really well played from SSF, and actually seeing them have success this early on in the set. Normally we see them come alive in that third one. Maybe we could see a twist of fates here.
We may just, we may just. What's up, Raiders?
You know what I also figured out about the Strive community? Like if I set up a prediction on Street Fighter, they always bet all the points they have. The Strive community never does. So maybe I should stop doing the prediction.
No, it's fun. Like, I think the highest bet was the one where Dynamite and me just both threw all of our points in there. But yeah, guys, use those predictions, use those bets, and use your engagement tools in general as we see Jester here trying to claw his way back from SSF's vice that he has established on this match.
Man, SSF trying to go for that social media engagement, but unfortunately it was not enough for them to get any real connection with Jester here. It's going to have to be putting them against the wall that is going to be enough to try and find any damage. But even that isn't enough as Jester holds their nerve and unfortunately gets cracked open just a second later. The YLC to try and make it happen. The lows were ready for it. SSF knows it's coming, but wasn't ready for that grab. Beta Blade keeps the dream alive, and there's going to be a wall splat, but not quite a kill.
Alright, this is going to be one touch, one kill. Runs up against us, bro! Jester abusing SSF's hesitance and takes a round, and he really needs that.
Oh, early burst here from SSF. Does not want to go down, does not want to succumb to the pressure that Jester is lying down and putting on top of them right now. Tries to go for those openings and looking for those hits. Wants to try and get it, and Chip Zanav is now put in the blender. Not quite finished off just yet, as Jester does take a couple of hits and is now being kept in that mid-screen where they can't necessarily have that kind of pressure if they would against the wall. All of the utility getting used here. The tension bars all over the place. Chip Zanav wants to try and generate it here. SSF uses it straight away in that PRC to keep that pressure going. But Jester can't unfortunately stop him yet. Starts to dash on out. That air movement is good for Milia Rage, but it could be so open right now. You can see SSF trying to punish it, but instead finds themselves in the corner. Finds themselves running around, catching some damage on a Jester. But can they convert it into a kill? Can they take this one? Can they move themselves up? Unfortunately, they get caught in the setup, and it is 2-1 to Jester.
What an incredible round here from Jester. The adaptation was excellent. The neutral jump was so good. And SSF really tried everything. He was keeping close eye on that bar. Like the second he got the bar, he immediately spent it for a red RC mix-up. And I think that was the right thing to do, just to try and overload Jester. But Jester just held it. He just knew.
And I mean, that's the thing, right, is something that Chip often does, is try and overload your opponent with all the questions. Now, the problem is Milia Rage and Jester has a cheat sheet. They played so much SSF, they know what's going on, and that's the problem.
Exactly. That's a really good analogy. I like that a lot. Yeah, Jester basically plays with a cheat sheet, just has that incredible dictionary of options that he can pull from. So you need to bring up something that he has not seen before. And it's so hard. SSF sometimes being able to do some stuff because he knows the book too, and might be able to either rearrange the word or at least be able to pull out a few pages.
The oldest trick in the book may be old and good, but unfortunately everybody knows it. it's so sad for SSF right now because Jester is able to get a hold of these. Even though they're down on health, I'm looking at Jester here and going, how are they going to pick apart SSF here? SSF is the one who's got to make a statement and get damage just like this.
That was beautiful, catching the backdash here. SSF really knowing what Jester wants to and keeps taking it with the 3-frame normals. SSF really on his way to equalize the set.
Oh my, SSF. Great play from them so far, and they still. I was about to say they still had the burst, but they used it straight away, managing to keep Jester off and forcing them back into the corner. Do not let the Milia Rage have their way. Instead, as the president, it's only your right to take it.
100%. Oh, catches out the backdash. Haircut into the corner. Gets the set into the TK Bad Moon. And SSF is opened up and in the corner. The double wall jump PRC to escape. The air dash to follow him up. But SSF on the floor with the trap. Oh, blocks the overhead right now. See, the Chester's defense is impeccable.
The issue is sometimes it's not enough when those grabs coming in, when it's the 50-50, it can be a real problem. But SSF is now on the back foot. That damage, we know it's big. One more opening and that could be it. Jester wants to try and close it out. The whiff on the beta blade hurts so bad. And Jester isn't down for the count just yet.
Yo, that backdash was amazing. Jester just showing us again the opposite, like how powerful having 3 movement options in the air really can be. First, force out from SSF. Jester doesn't really care. Goes in, gets the full air conversion. 5P, backdash by SSF, but not punished.
That was so darn close for Jester to be able to find that one in the end. But it is SSF who is getting put on through this terrible trial right now. So little health, so little time. You can still take this. Uses the tension bar for the red RC and gets so much out of that. Pushes their back against the wall. But one straight hit from Jester will close it out. There it is. Beautiful play, beautiful spacing. And Jester does take it 3-1, but make no mistake, SSF brought their A game today and was oh so close.
Like, you know the meme 3-1, but it was 3-0, but it was close. That was 3-1, but it was close.
Yeah,
like every single one, I was biting my nails. That was, oh my god, it was a joy to watch, and probably a joy to play as well.
Absolutely, I'm so impressed, frankly, with what we've been able to see from this tournament so far, and the fact that SSF is now in losers, it is just kind of showing how stacked this tournament is. And again, I'm kind of note on it before we get into the next match. I'm scared for Rick, buddy. He's going to have a hard time.
No, he needs to play against SSF afterwards.
Oh, mono into SSF, that's difficult. That's difficult for real. But the next matchup we have is obviously Wado versus Uriel. I'm beyond psyched for this matchup.
This is going to be really interesting because Uriel, incredibly technical player, Wodo, very fundamental player. So we will see who will prevail in this battle of the opposites right here. Guys, if you're excited, make sure to use the predictions and cast your votes to see who you want to win. Also, shoutouts to the final code finally going away. It is going to be crazy. Crimson EX stat marks all the Matcherino codes gone. Guys, I'm proud of you. We didn't even reach top 3 and it's already on.
Yeah, shout out to the viewers. You're really helping make the stream everything it is, and obviously the tournament everything it is, by either taking part or watching and sharing with other people on social media. If you're enjoying this, don't forget you can tweet, tell your friends, tell everybody that you want to catch these amazing matches, and I mean, tell them quick, because this one's coming right up. Wado versus Uriel Legion.
There's also still the September going on, so that means subs are 20% cheaper. If you want to support us, everything goes into production or prize pots. And yeah, or PayPal.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what's also 20%? The amount of light probably left from Wado after this combo. It's 40%, but you know, close.
Yeah, he whips out of that. Uriel is now back in the corner. Wado is starting to apply that pressure, sitting at the... You know, this looks like it's far away, but the dashes from Giovanna are massive, and you have to play that far away to deal with the big old sword that Nagoriyuki be putting out. A lot of damage coming on in here, but not quite dead yet. One more mistake, and that could lead to Uriel going. That could be an easy wall splat or anything else. There's the damage, there's the kill, and good play here from Wado to move that first round here.
Very nicely played here. Again, like you pointed it out, Watto was playing excellent footsies there, just trying to bait out a high committal move to be able to use these fast dashes and the dash momentum fast slash to immediately get in and pressure Uriel Legion, and it worked out excellently. But for now, Uriel Legion is at that nice 2.5 bar. He can start up Samurai Showdown while Watto is still stuck playing Guilty as well.
Oh man, Watto so darn low now, but we've seen that their decision making is unparalleled. Unfortunately, as unparalleled as it is, they jump right on into both of those air dusts, and Uriel Legion takes him down. Again, one of the players who pioneered the usage of those air dusts, especially for the wall bounce combos that we've seen.
Yes, absolutely. Like, it's a button that you really need to watch out. You do not want to contest Uriel in the air, but you do not want to contest Uriel on the ground. You'll get thrown 4 times, get a red RC, and convert it right into the floor.
And that is so low, and didn't even deal damage to Watto. Now, it's not like Uriel Legion needs more than one option to take this health down, but with the burst, you're going to have to get one more open. However, Uriel has found them again and again. The overheads don't land. The defense from this Nagoriyuki player is oh so scary. As much as Watto wants to pile it on and on and on, Uriel Legion has been part of this and has kept themselves part of this round. A lot of damage back on against the wall. The Blood Rage comes on in. That's going to be a kill. Unfortunate there for Uriel as they weren't quite on top of their blood bar.
That was incredible. And Uriel Legion, by the way, apart from Hotashi, one of the few Nagos that really is able to make Blood Pop work for himself. You will see it again every time he gets high on the block gauge. He just goes in. He wants to be close. He wants the pop to connect at least. But Watto was ready and was able to punish it before it went out of hand.
Man, oh man. Watto... Again, the reactions from this guy and the way they navigate so many of the situations is sublime. And it's always the thing that impresses me. Constantly going for tick throws, setting up, unreactables, and the safe jumps as well are gorgeous.
Yeah,
Watto is 1-0 up.
No worries, don't worry. We got you, buddy. Almost as much as Watto just got that burst, basically for free, but the risk is rising, and there's the counter hit that forces out the burst.
Oh no, that's a lot of damage. Watto's getting ever lower. You're dead. You're gone. You're out of here.
Out of here as Uriel Legion takes the wall and takes your life. Get the heck out of here, buddy.
A lot of damage it comes out from Uriel in just a flash, and well, you see it here. Watto wins the initial exchange, gets a little bit of damage, but that's baby numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Nagoriyuki pumping out real stuff here as the damage comes on back. And, well, unfortunately, Uriel's finding them lower than their opponent really is now, as that was a gorgeous pulse screen carry coming out from Watto.
The reversal is going to catch through our right where it stands, and that's going to be so much damage.
It's no wall break, so it's not enough to really put the proper hurt in, but one mistake now and Watto knows they're dead. But that's something you've always got to keep in mind versus the Nagoriyuki. One slip up. Oh, the kick, but the whiff, the grab! Blood-sucking universes. Uriel brings it right back 1-1.
Unbelievable. That 5k, such a good button here, and just one slip from Watto takes it to the equalization of the set. What an exciting matchup, and what I don't know what to say. I genuinely don't know, because these two people are at the top of their game right now. Watto really showing us what he can do, but Uriel Legion at the moment, hot damn.
Hot damn. Watto just needs to be very careful around those mid-dose interactions, because look, I can only reiterate it so many times. Uriel kills people dead, and I mean, as much as his defensive options aren't necessarily a match for what Watto's been doing in some of these neutrals, if you make a mistake, it's going to be. So good play here from Watto is the safe play, the one where you don't get caught, the one where you constantly chip away and play for the long game.
I mean, as Zancola once said, die or be killed.
Die or be killed. It's a 50-50, die or be killed. You either win or you lose, and that's the most important thing here for both of these players, I think.
Absolutely. Oh no, you can't come into the 2H against somebody like Joanna. Yeah, Wado knows that too, and immediately punishes it with the round.
Good play here. Oh, the slashes. So big. And again, look at the bar that's going to go down as a result of that. Because there was very little used there. And he's actually going to be able to maintain so much and go into even more damage. I wouldn't be surprised if Wado just dies there. Actually, just about doesn't because of the proration on that combo. But it would have been oh so close if it went a little bit differently. Unfortunately, they're going to go down here. As that is just a great confirm from Uriel. And even that caster's curse from before has not come to bear as the drop hasn't come through yet, I don't think, from Uriel. They've opted out of the combo, but it hasn't been a drop.
No, it just hasn't reached Spain yet. Stuck in customs for now, but now it looks like Wado has an opportunity. Roooc, what have you done? Uriel Leech getting closer, using the LC to get closer. Wado in the corner. How has he equalized this life lead?
Oh my god, that was blood gauge through and through, right? As it went down, Wado just comboed the heck out of him.
I am done here. What the hell just happened? How did Uriel take that back? He lost 80% of his block gauge. And, like, still he came back. Still he took it.
And that's just the patience and the kind of mentality that you've got to have when you're playing Nago. And Uriel Legion, I mean, especially in Europe, I think embodies that to a T. Has been playing this character so darn well, and it's definitely one of the leading lights in the EU scene.
100% here, and now with his excellent tournament performances as well, we always have the pleasure of commentating him. Oh my god, the round starts 6p to interrupt the approach that Wado usually goes for. What an excellent adaptation here. Sepultura whiffing, and Uriel, look at these footsies being played, just staying right out of range and hitting him with that superior range.
Oh, you are gonzo, buddy. That was so well played. Again, you know, good 6H spacing is absolutely gorgeous, and it means that the burst can't really deal with you in any meaningful way. And I think Wado is finding out the hard way that this character, Roooc, he's got a messed, man. He does way too much damage, and when he catches you, you are gone. It doesn't matter if you burst. It doesn't matter what defensive options you have. You get dropped down, and you're going out here.
Absolutely, Wado trying to come back, hits the 2-dog, Sepultura, red RC, goes in there, but gets stopped by the YRCP from Uriel Legion, and he takes it 3-1. Roooc, I am so damn hyped for this top 3.
I am popping off right now. Again, I said this set was going to be sick, and they delivered. Wado with a great first game, but unfortunately for them, Uriel turned up the heat, and unfortunately, Wado couldn't handle it and had to leave the kitchen, is going down to that loser's bracket. But, I mean, again, proving just how stacked this tournament is. I'm worried for Rikdig, but I'm worried for everybody else as well.
We are going down to loser's bracket as well, with Rikdig Ninja versus Mono.
And keep in mind, Rikdig Ninja is the protagonist of today's anime arc here. Rikdig Ninja needs this top 3 placement to be able to make the bubble and qualify for the top 8 tournament next week. So this is going to be a high pressure environment, and he is up against Mono, another excellent Nagoriyuki. This is going to be pain.
Oh man. it's just scary always going up against these Nagos, man. They just find the openings. But, I mean, in kind of at least a positive for Wado, at the very least, Sins was forced down into that lower bracket by Geo prior. So at least they know they're at least fallible.
Yes, exactly. Like, there is something that we can, like, there is mistakes that can be made, that can be exploited, and we've seen Rikdig Ninja pull out an incredible comeback previously. Everybody in the chat has sent him their energy, and listen up, chat. Look, this set is going to be
from
close
Germany,
again.
so we all need to root for Germany, right?
Otherwise, we're fine.
Yes.
Well, guys, let's give it up for Mono, who is going to be the top player in this match. I really hope he defeats that dirty Saltmine. I cannot wait to see Rikdig Ninja being taken down a peg. But seriously, Rikdig, I love you. Please take this match. I am rooting for you so much.
It would be sick to see him actually manage to make it in that ranking and crack that top spot. picking up another opportunity for himself. Actually joining another Swede in that right now, because Hiari's sitting at third, being a player from Sweden there as well, having picked up 2 of these tournaments. Actually the second most behind Zena.
Yes, absolutely. Right, let's move into this match. It's Rictic Ninja against Mono. We are in losers bracket, so this is about tournament life. And for Rictic Ninja, this is about playoff life. He needs that top 3 placement.
On themselves, they blame the beasts.
Man.
Breathe in, breathe out. Watch the cool cutscene. Alright, let's go.
I like that both players are red, because this one is going to get bloody right now. Rictic already leading up with some aggression on block of Mono. Look at that chance to hit that 2S, because it's an important piece to be able to deny the ground game. The Soul Bad Guy wants to walk towards you, press buttons.
Hell yeah, buttons are being pressed here. Rictic Ninja getting good pressure in the corner, but Mono slowly bullying his way out, already forcing out the burst. Nice footsies here, evading the foul slash and then weaving right back in with the gunflame. But the BSC Fukio into the red RC, giving Mono some nice damage. We're in the corner, slash, reducing the block gauge too, and Rictic is in a lot of trouble.
Oh, catches.
Jump over!
Yeah, that was a lot of blood gauge expended as well, but Mono makes their way on out, goes for the Beyblade, catches him off guard, and takes down Rictic in the first round here.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. Rictic Ninja moving up, getting Mono in the corner. Oh, the defensive back throw! It's been the history of the entire tournament, but they're so potent.
Has been a massive. Look at it coming on through now, trying to find that opportunity. Rictic looking for a grab, looking for any kind of pressure here. We've seen what they can do with Wild Throw, just how scary they can be. There it is. There's the attention usage as well. Drops the combo, and that means Mono's still alive.
Let's see, Mono here trying to for the 2H. The heavy slash doesn't quite connect. Another one. No, Rictic Ninja just getting walled out. Red RC 5D cracks them open like a can of beans. Oh, he drops it, and the reset into BSU. Mono takes game 1.
And that looked so good for Rictic to be able to take round 2 there, but Mono delivers. The patience from this player. Maybe the German player will take it. Maybe Ritas will get their birthday present.
Absolutely, and I think Chad is agreeing with him. 10.5k points on Mono. Holy moly, excuse me, gentlemen. What's happening here? Somebody's really excited for Mono to win here.
Putting all of that money in, all that hell of dollars.
Put it all in, but there was one person that put in 150 points. If Rictic takes that person is going to be hella happy. 5k, Avare, very nice here for the contestant from the side of Rictic. Oh, the Bandit Bringer takes him, and Mono is already in the corner. But the back throw again!
Again, these grabs, these defensive grabs, they shift the gameplay. We haven't had any layers today. He's scary after getting that grab. But you know who else is? Nagoriyuki putting you into that corner is horrifying. The pressure mounts. Everything starts to fade to black. As you can see, come on in there. Brilliantly done by Mono. And Rictic is already reeling.
You can't with a single button, not even the Bandit Bringer here. Mono will take advantage of it. Rictic using the burst offensively here, but I don't know if that was the right decision. Catches the back Fukio. Rictic gets a nice conversion, runs up 2k, 2D, gets another Bandit Bringer. About the 5k contention from Mono. Doesn't quite help him too much. Look at these wall bounces too. Rictic optimizing right now.
It was good stuff, but it's good to see Mono actually landing those. We've seen them struggle with it a little bit in the past. If they can start to get these combos out a little bit better, especially the one confirms off Wild Throw, that would be particularly excited for. That was a great usage of the blue RC. Oh no! The reversal super. He's going to catch him. He's dead. He's gone. I believe he's out here. I think that kills. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, there's no guts to protect Rictic Ninja here. He smelled the ocean and decided to retire, at least for this match. And Mono goes up 2-0.
Oh man, what a performance there from Mono. The clutch factor coming on in. Can we see Rictic harness that for their own power right now? Because they are on their tournament life right now. They have so little to work with, and they need to make that top 3. Because otherwise, we will have our tournament locked out.
That is true, but keep in mind, that's just what we said in the last match, and see where Rictic Ninja is now. He is fighting Mono, and he should be able to surpass this obstacle as well. So, chat, once more, give this man your energy, because he sure as heck needs it. Let's see what he can do against Mono.
Bit more patience this time from Rictic. I do love it. Actually managing to keep themselves out of range of the slashes, but actually forced to use. Oh no! This is dire. This is real bad. You are dead, buddy, if you are cracked open like an egg. And a perfect here for Mono sets the scene and sets the tempo.
Unbelievable. That was a Naga round if I ever saw one. 6H though, starting out very nice, forcing out the burst from Mono. 2K counter hits, it gets a knockdown, but the 5P into the Dreidel connects for Mono. Rictic Ninja though, not to be dismayed, punishes the whipped grab with a nice fast slash. Tyrant Ray for the wall break. What's it gonna be after the knockdown?
Doesn't go down yet. Mono is still alive, and we've seen what happens. Give them a sliver of health. They'll make it work. As much as Rictic Ninja wants to get something here, they're getting carried almost all the way across the screen. Bit of a misinput there from Mono. I believe they wanted to try and get the foot go to get something out of that position. That almost confirmed to do a hell of a lot more. Rictic knows they can get opened up. They can die at the drop of a hat. You've got to be ever so careful here. The Blood Gauge is about to come on through. It's going to knock him away. It's a makeshift burst in this situation for Mono. And a sliver of health doesn't matter to this player right now, because they were already touch of death. They've reset, and they've got the Roman cancel. Tries to reset. Boom! Hey, it's all over. You are gone, Rictic. You are taken down 3-0 here in the losers bracket. It's so sad to see, but they will not be qualifying for those big finals.
What an amazing burst safe setup here from Mono to take out Rictic Ninja and move on in the losers bracket to get the right to fight against SSF and move closer to the grand finals. Wow, I am so impressed. That was excellent play. I'm not even mad. And that sadly ends the last person that was on the bubble out of this tournament. So for the moment, it looks like it's more or less set into stone. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe there's going to be some more upsets. But for now, we're moving on into the next losers bracket. And it's going to be the rarest beast of all. No, the second rarest beast. But one of the rarer beasts in Guilty Gear Strive, it's the Sado matchup. And Sado Mirror, sorry.
Yeah, I was shocked to frankly see this. But I'm hyped, you know? These guys are going to go wacko mode on each other.
Absolutely. So, a short breakdown for the Sado Mirror for somebody that hasn't seen this before. The most important part of the Sado Mirror is, of course, Eddy Gauge. So, you want to watch out for Eddy Gauge at the bottom, but you also want to watch out for tension, because tension can be spent either on an RC to override defenses with a normal, or it can be spent on Excalibur in neutral, not for the damage, but to reset the Eddy Gauge and fake more pressure. What you will be seeing in this match is Sardos using Eddy, then flying away. And if they want to be cheeky, they fly away and use the Excalibur in mid-air. Watch out for that. It's all about resource management, and it's a very, very complex matchup. I've talked to Chakard a little bit about it, and it's honest, like, it's complicated. It's rough.
It'll be interesting to see if these players can actually manage to navigate it. Obviously, Jakar having a decent amount of knowledge there, obviously you would chat him to about it, but it's easier said than done, right?
Yes, 100%. Let's see what they can do here as we move into Sadovan against Chakard. Chakard, of course, being the more seasoned player at the moment, but Sadovan, again, being the up-and-comer, being the rising star. So let's see if he can dislodge the veteran out of here. Looking good so far. Just trading blows at the moment. And again, like you're seeing it right now. Eddy Bar is spent and they take to the air immediately. Sometimes they stay on the ground, but that is the general game plan in this matchup. And you want to watch the bar incredibly closely. As soon as the counter hit hits, the bursts come out, because once you are hit, you will start melting incredibly fast.
Well, indeed, Zatovan already very low. He's definitely in one-shot position. As you can see, the pressure trying to come on in. There's the damage. Jakard starts it, and will it stop? Or maybe only with the death here, but it's not quite enough to tick it over the edge. No tension bar there for Jackhart to potentially try and convert that, but just needs to now play slow and steady as the Excalibur comes on in, really trying to finish them off, and Eddie is giving a hand, trying to help out with that pressure as it comes on in. Jackhart finding themselves on the back foot right now as the confirms are there. I think he's dead, he is gone, and that sliver of health didn't mean a thing to Zatovan.
And that was just what I was talking about. The fake flyaway into the reset with Excalibur. That is the level 1 mix-up in this in this matchup, and it's only going to get more complex from there.
Man, these Zato players, they have 200 IQ and are looking to apply it wherever they've done well can. Zatovan already low, but we saw what they did last time, regardless of that as the situation. Oh, okay.
There we go. Shaka takes the second round here. And it's already equalized. Like, these two players are toe on toe with each other at the moment.
Taking it turn by turn to blow each other up. Hell.
This is madness. This is just like passing around the bomb, seeing who explodes. Beautiful air throw from Zadaman here, catching Chakar's escape, and Chakar just now getting the meter to reset and potentially bait. The O-post gets cut through by Eddie. Such a safe approach from Sadovan, and just like that, he takes the first game.
2 perfects in a row. That was funny to see, and I mean, again, showing these Zato players, right? They open each other and they know what to do. They're aware of each other's options, so both seeming pretty heads up in this matchup so far.
Absolutely. Also, shout out to Jackart's lose and win message. The lose message is stop blocking, and the win message is just block launch, which I enjoy. But yeah, let's see some more Zato gaming here as Sadovan is really exceeding his dominance over the veteran at the moment, already forcing out the burst and looking so good.
Oh, good block on the overhead there. These guys, they know what's going on. They are ready for these overheads that they know are so key to the pressure that Zato wants to put out. Obviously, mixing up with the command grabs, that's a key part of it. We actually saw was what allowed both Jackhart and Zatovan to actually pick up their wins when players started to block, like we saw from Jackhart then.
Yeah, just excellent play from Sadovan here. All the air-to-air going the way of Sadovan. Just everything moving. The cold burst, that is integral. You getting all these resources for potential resets. Chakar is just stunned at the superior gameplay from Sadovan right now. Amorphous taking it out and just like that. It's 2-0 for the Belarusian player.
Not what I was expecting. I was expecting Jackhart to come on in, set the pace, and maybe Zatovan having that better adaptation to start taking it, but it's Jackhart who's on the back foot here, and I don't know if they have what it takes. Zato has just been so on top of things right now. I need to see that a little bit more from Jackhart to really push it over the edge.
I really, I don't play Zato, so I can't really say which tools. I'm not seeing too much. That looks like a good start, though, from Chakar. Gets the counter hit and get the all-important pressure. He's sending out the amphibian. It's just getting counter hit by the opposers from Sadovan. So I think, look at this. The sends out the spikes preemptively as well to get Eddie off. Excalibur, though, send out, resetting the Eddie gauge, getting some more long-range pressure. Chakar seems to have regained his composure.
They found their opening, but can they convert it into anything more? We saw that Jackhart made Zatovan very low in the earlier rounds, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately, for them. The wall break coming in here, and the Eddie gauge is up and ready. Up and at him for Zatovan right now. The overheads, everything is coming on through. Eddie is sent from whence he came, but unfortunately, it's the air grab for Jack onto Jackhart here that almost leads him to kill straight away. There it is, there's the play. And that will be round 1 going the way of Zatovan, despite the early place from Jackhart.
I cannot believe that Sadovan found that air throw while being on defense here against Jackhart. That was incredible. Amphibian gets hit. Oh, there's the opening again from Sadovan. Let him escape here, goes for the reset. Purplosy just to be safe. 2k, 2d4, the knockdown. Spikes are out too. Look at that chomp slash. Sadovan using all the tools in his belt, but Jackhart finds a counter hit and converts it excellently. Excalibur for the any reset. Oh my god, he's just surfing and downs!
Surf's up right now. Jackart takes it back, doesn't let go just yet. Zadovan finding their opportunities. Sure they are, and they've still got that burst off. And their aerials have been a massive amount of pressure, but Jackart can still find this one despite the amount of pressure. They're currently under half health and below. No burst to speak of, with both players with Eddie Bar down, but it's already up for Zatovan. This is likely going to be the direst of situations for Jackart. They clutch it out now. Trying to play using that area to their move. He has burst, but it doesn't matter. He's already killed him. Jackart had nothing to work with, and what a performance from Zadovan here.
That was incredible. Like, that didn't even look close. The first round, sure, it was fine. But after that, Zadovan just completely trucked over him. After that double perfect, I think Jackart got the shakes. That must have demoralized him.
Man, that is sad to see, unfortunately, for Jackart, a strong player, and I think they'll be able to make a comeback, but losing out in the mirror, unfortunate.
Yep. I mean, the mirror is always one of the most complex matchups because so in a mirror match you either eliminate one of the important components of the match, or you overemphasize one, right? So for example, in the Milia mirror, you overemphasize the air movement because you want to get that air superiority. That's really important. Meanwhile, in the Sado matchup, I feel like the ground pressure is underemphasized because Sado just spends so much time in the air while he's resetting the eddy gauge that you really need to adjust your game plan. And Zadovan was just ready. He had the air throws, he had the conversions, he won every single air trade.
It really was. And unfortunately, as much as Jackart's combo game really is on top of it, I think, especially in the mirror where you know the opponent doesn't necessarily have the same kind of tools that other characters might do to contest you in the air, Zato needs to be able to use that effectively. And I think maybe against other matchups, these guys are going to be a lot more even. But in the mirror, I think Zatovan, at least for now, does have that one under wraps.
And I want to remind you guys once again, one more time, about donation. If you want to use PayPal, or you can contribute to the prize pool via Macherino. All codes are used up, but that doesn't mean you need to stop here. You can still do the sponsor quests or put money in to support the players. And also, it's still September, so subs are 20% off. And if you want to support us, we use all the money for production and making the prize pots bigger, you know, like.
Yeah, definitely. You can be like A.N. Kush, who donated another $5 to the prize pool, putting it up to $45.60. So we're almost at that $50 prize pool. And yeah, again, September. Do it, guys. Come on.
Yeah. Should I be shameless?
You weren't already being shameless?
Am I? I don't know.
Are you?
Something like, it's my birthday, give me some subs.
Oh, Body Boy's doing it.
Oh,
Bringing in the Twitch Prime.
Bot Boy, I see you, bro.
Let's go. Body Boy 96 with the Prime. That's true, actually. If you have your Prime left over, do it. It's completely free, and it really helps the tournament. Like, so the money
I don't keep any money, so...
No. So the money is one part that goes into production, that goes into prize pools. But another important part of subscriptions is that big visibility for Twitch, because they know that people like this content and it will put us higher up in the ratings and enables us to
Twitch subs are actually one of the biggest parts if you want to support the channel and help to make us grow. Like they look a lot on Twitch subs, because that's how they also got money, right? So
true. So it's subs and clips.
Yes.
These are the two metrics that I really like looking at. So if you wanna support the channel and have the disposable income, you drop a sub. If you don't, make cool clips, share them with your friends, post them on Twitter.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Body Boy.
Talking about the commentators, make sure to follow them on Twitter, JustDave and Roooc.
Hell yeah! Also, Jester with the tier 1 subscription. Jester, my man, what's good?
Jester.
How's it feel already
Now he
sitting in Loot Winners
also you can
finals?
spam, and now Jester can spam my face. I'm not sure if I like that, man.
I mean, you know, maybe you shouldn't have made that one of the emotes. I think that's the real thing.
I mean, it wasn't me.
No. I think that's
Someone else made it, and it ended up there. It wasn't my fault.
That is a pretty gutted emote, I'll be real.
It's really fucking good. Almost as goated as this next match is going to be. It's gonna
baby!
Hell yeah, it's gonna be Mono against SSF, two of our losers bracket struggle kings here, and SSF is ready and thirsty for some blood. He wants to get back at his buddy Jester, but now he needs to surpass the incredible German samurai. It's gonna be Mono against SSF. Let's go.
Yeah, Mono showed us some fantastic play just earlier today, especially against Rick Pigs, denying him that chance. They are currently on a tear, so SSF has to be careful. One slip up, we know how Chip is. I'm not going to reiterate that. So Mono really looking for those openings, finding those big 2S's, or catching SSF if he makes a mistake on that pressure.
Yeah, but you can't, like, so I really like the usage from Mono to establish the 2H nice and early to keep SSF on the ground, but SSF is ready for it. He just stays down there and punishes it, trying to disincentivize it. So already a lot of conditioning is going on right now. Close slash into the slash for the block gauge reduction, giving Mono more movement ability as well as more combo potential.
Oh man, look at it right now. SSF is just running train on Mono. As much as they're taking damage, the thing is, this Chip is going to have control of the neutral so much more, but a slip-up has found himself in the corner. That's where things get really dicey. Look at this blood gauge, however, start to really rack up. One slip-up, and that is death coming in for Mono, as SSF wants to keep up that pressure.
Yo, that was beautiful here from SSF, being able to close out against a player like Mono too. Nice XP here, blocking the ninja out of the air, and now, oh my god, where did that hellfire go?
Oh, it disappeared! That Chip just can't hold a candle to the might of this big muscled samurai boy, as he takes him down and perfects him right back.
Cannot believe that just happened. Mono shows us why he deserves to be in the loser's quarters. Gets the dreidel, but SSF hits the goal first, and this is the beginning of a beautiful story of resources being baited out. Mono needs to use his burst. SSF still has an overdrive. Any of these with supers can be punished with the overdrive.
Yeah, what a play coming on in here to actually take Mono ever so low. It's so difficult to get damage out of Chip. You have to squeeze every little bit out, and SSF has been doing that so well.
Like it a lot. Mono again just staying at that mid screen, using the exact 2 bars to get that max range, but SSF ducking, weaving, and just getting in there. Mono, oh my god, he picked that up!
Oh! What a confirm from SSF there to be able to take that one out. And Mono was feeling comfortable, has found those big old one-shots that you expect to come through from this Nagaryuki. But at the end of the day, SSF has a stranglehold on nearly all of the interactions in this matchup.
Absolutely. Unlike our viewers who don't seem to have a stranglehold on the predictions, guys, show your support in the chat for which player you want to see winning. Use the predictions, use those channel points, and, you know, get some benefits. Make readers say scam.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh man. Mono needs to change things up a bit. Catch these situations from SSF, because there's definitely been openings. As much as SSF has altered their kind of approach to a lot of these situations, it's mostly been because of that variation that they've been able to have the success. The wall run! That is cheeky as all heck, and Mono was not expecting it.
That was incredible. Gets the overhead into the past RC. Another cross up. SSF is just making like he's taking a page out of Jester's book. Gets the command throw. Oh, that doesn't kill though, but the overhead does.
Oh man, so darn well done. I'm genuinely impressed with what these guys are able to bring to the table, and Mono certainly has the damage and the poise to be able to take one of these rounds for sure.
Absolutely. 88% is set on Mono at the moment. Only 12% sees SSF winning. So let's see if the chat is correct. Mono going in, but SSF backdashing the blood-sucking universe gets the full punish too into the leaf thrower. Mono in the corner. Still has burst available, but will he find a place to do it?
Oh man, oh what a good way RC keeps the dream alive. With so little tension on his side, you've got to be so very careful as Mono here. The 2H whiffs, and it is looking dire right now. SSF puts that pressure on, and in the corner, that's where you go to rest, buddy.
SSF spacing has been impeccable. Every single, like, he just stays out of range of the 1 bar, on the 2 bar. He has an excellent grasp on the blood bar. And when he sees a big normal wave, he just runs in and starts running the offense. It's so good to watch. Like, that is how you play Chip. And you've seen it as well. As soon as he got his damage in, he just goes out. He backdashes. He backdrift RCs. He chicken blocks out. There is no way for Mono to retaliate.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Man, the pressure being put on top of them right now, it hurts, frankly, if you're Mono, because you know you can take this. They've proven they're a strong player, and it's just been hard.
Yeah, no, he can take it for sure, but SSF is just doing everything in his arsenal to keep him out, but Mono seems to have found a way in. Oh no, the 2H again! Just these committal normals from Mono, and SSF's refusal to take to the air have been costing Mono so much.
And it has sucked so bad for them. SSF has just constantly controlled it, even messing around with these mix-ups. That's a dangerous move to go for that wall run. That is easily punishable if you're expecting it. As SSF keeps on going for it, hopefully Mono can punish it and find the opportunity they need. Now, the damage is massive from this Nago, but actually finding that last bit, that's the bit that always escapes me.
Oh, the throw break! Mono catches the landing frames. SSF gets the jump K into the knockdown. Overhead. Oh my god, another 2K to me. Another one! Are we going to see a third one? No, a throw instead! Mono is so close to that the Alpha Blade to finish it out. SSF is on fire!
On an absolute tear, Mono seems to have no way to deal with this. As right now, SSF rather than Mono is playing in stereo. He's left, he's right, he's everywhere, he's all over you. And Mono is finally getting that damage in. When it's his chance, he can deliver. But even with that damage, I'm looking at it and going, what do you do? Because SSF is all over you. It's bouncing you around. It's a castle out here, and you are flinging from left to right. And frankly, you could easily fall out and fall down dead.
Just like that gets the throw, even though SSF playing so patiently, even going for the burst save setup there instead of the wall run that could have potentially killed it. So Mono definitely still using the opening stat he has. Chomp Punch confirms, gets the lead grab. Are we gonna see a second one? Never mind, it's gonna be another strike. Goes in. Oh, nice follow-up here. Back throw though from Mono. Lot of defensive momentum being gained here by the Samurai. Risk gauge slowly rising. Is he gonna get the hit, Roooc?
Risk gauge rising, urge to kill just as well. Manages to just about make it up for the 2H. He eats it, and he eats it hard. Now approaching this Nago in this situation is ever so difficult. He just needs one clean hit, and that 6P will do it for them, picking up the round. The momentum of SSF cut out from underneath them. Can they still close this set out?
It is a big question, right? Mono finally has found a way to defend against SSF, and if SSF does not adjust, he is done for. Mono has been switching to less committal moves. He's been following up with 6Ps right after, just to be able to punish the approaches from SSF, and it's been working out excellently. Plus, the 2Hs starting to pay off. SSF is trying to evolve the game plan, but Mono is just staying on level 1, and it's like it's working.
He's like,
oh, does he get the punish?
Oh, that is big for SSF here, getting that damage on in the corner. But this is the thing, right? I think Mono wants to keep to 1 bar because long normals don't help you bust his chip because he runs up on you and beats the shit out of you. However, the problem here is when you start getting combos, that's when Nagoriyuki destroys chip. You want to keep the blood gauge low so you can use those specials when you need them.
Did you see that run up? PRC trying to go for an overhead, but Mono being wise to it, hitting it. The 2H connects, the fast slash connects. There we go, another whip on it from SSF. This man is tuned into the Matrix. He's plugged into Mono's router, and he knows every input just before it comes out. But we have to be careful. Burst is available. Reversal for Super is available. But SSF closes the hour with the jump 2K.
Really well done by SSF, knowing you've got to close that out quick. One misstep, again, is done so. It is over. Mono is looking for just that chance and wants to finish it off. Even if SSF loses here, keep in mind, there's still a lot of space for them to work with. He is dead here. That is just the way it goes, unfortunately. You do not pass go, do not collect bonuses. And we are on the final round of this game. And this is still a chance for SSF to close out this set. And close out this everything here to move on forward and relegate Mono to not even losers to out of the tournament.
Absolutely, and it's gonna be dire because Mono still has access to the jump D. He did the Uriel, blocked the gold burst too. Mono is in such a good position now.
He's dead. He is gone. He is out of here, and we are going to that 5th and final match.
That was incredible play by Mono. Again, he has the reads, and SSF is probably shivering in his chair right now.
Oh man, you were in such control for those first 2 games.
You know what's
everything was coming up SSF.
Tell me, readers.
You know what's fitting for? We are the biggest Guilty Gear Strive channel on Twitch right
Let's
now.
go!
Pog!
270 people in here. Thank you very much. On
yeah.
my birthday, I'm honored.
Thank you so much for showing up. It's such an honor commentating for you guys, and it's such an honor commentating excellent sets. Like all of these have been going to match 5 again. It's incredible.
It's been so good. It means we just get that extra quantity of the high quality we bring you here today. Mono is laying on the damage thick, and maybe a little bit too much here, as SSF will find that opening with the command grab. Here is where things get dicey. Using the PRC, varying around, trying to find that opening, and Mono just doesn't know what to do about it. Unfortunately, he's got a one-track mind, and his one track is take down SSF, who is such low HP, and getting splattered against that wall off of this hit. He will be going down.
I cannot believe Mono blocked that 5k, but SSF was able to clutch it out. This is so close. Potential final round here. Are we going to see the double Luigi? Looking nice. Mono, the Alpha Blade escape after the triple jump here from SSF. Beta Blade with it. Oh, the big 2H from Mono carries him all the way to the corner. Red asking for the extra float, and that is a dead ninja.
Damn, Mono! You are bringing it right now. SSF is trying their darndest, but they are getting destroyed when they make that misstep. Nagori Yuki on top of things right now, and Mono will not let SSF have their way, have their flips, have their everything that they're looking for right now. Mono needs to keep it up, but with all the pressure, with everything happening, what do? This is going to be a wall bounce. I don't think it'll quite. Oh, it does splat! So it's going to be through. It's going to be the positive bonus, and SSF can take this here.
He kept it spaced enough to bait the burst, gets the counter hit, the 5P though from Mono, backdashing the BSU, 5k, burst is out, Mono is so close to death!
He is one touch, and there it is! There's the opening, the Raka confirmed through. SSF takes it at the very end here. What a set! And commiserations to Mono. You will be going home, and it is so sad to see because you put on such a performance for us, but unfortunately that is the end of your run. However, SSF keep on going, wants to have that rematch versus their mate Jester, who's up in the winners finals. Damn, I have been so impressed with these guys so far, and that game was just a continuation of it.
It's so incredible seeing these matches being clutched out. It doesn't even matter by whom. Just the performances that we are seeing tonight are so good. Do you know what SSF stands for?
No, I haven't.
He's a super solid fighter. And
is that actually what it means?
No, I have no idea what it means. Jester, do you know? Like, you see Jester in the corner.
I'm seeing Sonic. Is it a Super Sonic fan?
Is he a Supersonic fan?
What? No. SSF means Super Solid Fighter.
No, even Jester doesn't know.
He doesn't
know. No one knows. What
no one knows.
It's
provocative.
It stands for Supersonic Fan now. So SSF showing us his love for the classic blue hedgehog here.
You know what it means?
He's wearing the blue jacket and he's playing the
You know
fastest
what
character.
it means? Sick Saltmine fighter. That's what it means.
Okay, that's not bad. I like Supersonic Fan. I think that's canon now.
Supersonic fan.
It's a mystery, SSF in the chat.
I bet he didn't even know by himself what it means.
It's a mystery. Alright, okay. But yeah, we're moving right on here through the losers bracket. It's going to be the final match here before our winners finals. It's Watto against Sardovan, and Sardovan just completely showed us the utter domination of the veteran Chakard. So he is definitely the Sardo to watch out for. Meanwhile, Watto playing Giovanna, playing the base game. Let's see what these two can do.
Yeah, this is kind of a complex character versus a relatively simple one, but it's about the implementation. That's the most important thing, and Watto has been leagues above anybody else right now. He's been so solid on this Giovanna, and I just want to see more. Now, Zatovan was getting good pressure in there. The problem is that, well, you have to actually confirm it into something. If they're getting good blocks, that's the really hard bit. Good counter there, though, as Watto missteps.
That was incredible. The staggered overhead from Sardovan finally cracking the nut that was Watto's defense.
Thank you very much to Philip Eggers, spending $10 into the Match to Win prize pot.
Yo, legend, let's go.
Oh my god, the damage, however, is coming through from Zatovan, and Watto just isn't prepared. They're going to get set into it yet again, and that's where the trouble really starts. Watto jumps on out, tries to jump on through, but he's getting caught by the Zato pressure. TP's through it, and is now getting a solid air combo here, but doesn't get the wall spot they so sorely needed.
This might be the change. Never mind. He at least gets the throw in the end here, interrupting Watto's pressure and taking that first game with a solid 2-0. Let's see if Watto can adapt again. He is playing that basic character to be able to focus on things like adaptation, like universal mechanics, and be able to take Sardovan. I think the defense is good. He just needs to find these the right holes to get in on Sardovan.
Oh man, I just want to see Watto adapt to the matchup because it can be really difficult to understand for some people. But I mean, Watto at least has the blocks on point. The issue is we've seen Zatovan really start to vary up with the command grabs that are just so key. And as Watto tries to approach from the air, shifting up their game plan, they're getting caught all over the place. Now this is a reset, and importantly, with Eddie for Zatovan here.
Absolutely, gets the knockdown too, and the drill just catching Watto from backdashing. Beautiful play from Sardovan, and I think this is matchup unfamiliarity. Watto just doesn't quite know what to do when Sardovan starts the pressure. He's getting caught out by all the gimmicks, and yeah, it's just unfortunate, really. Tromao going in, gets the 5k into the Sepultura. Throw break though from Sardovan into the back throw, and we're back in the corner, and it's time to mix, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no! Oh no! I thought it was going to wall break, but it doesn't, and that's an opening that Watto will not let go and miss. However, that 2P is so scary. I was talking about its pressure before and how it can deal with Chip, deal with Giovanna too, and you've got to be wary of it.
It's really, really important here. Zardo's normals have been buffed, so that is the big point. And just those jump back guillotines are so nicely. It's not quite May Jump H, but it fills a lot of the screen, so it can just stop Watto's approach cold. But that Domi burst from Zardo, man, giving Watto the first round in this set.
Big mistake on that burst from Zatovan there. That really was a mistake, and especially because you're already caught in that situation. There's no way you're escaping from that one, unfortunately, Zato. And Watto punishing them accordingly, starting to find those openings as well in the neutral of this Zato, and actually catching him out a lot right now.
Nice, Sonda Cinder hitting as well. Watto just going for these nice basic mix-ups once he gets in, keeping Sardovan on his toes. Dash off, gets the fast slash, the 2S connects, and now we're in the corner, but Watto is the one in the driver's seat right now. And Sardovan, again, has to hold back. Risk gauge slowly rising. The 2P!
It was so big, and with that grab, There was not enough tension, though, importantly, for Zatovan here, but it'll be the 2P which delivers them from evil here. Takes down Watto, and that's 2-0 in a flash. Watto needs to shift gears quickly.
What an incredible challenge from Zatovan. Again, just seeing the holes in Watto's offense and immediately abusing them. I don't think Zatovan can be stopped right now.
He is just on a tear, and frankly, I was looking at the matchup with Jackart and thought that would be close. I thought this match would be Watto favored. They are defying my expectations.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, the overhead quickly. Watto wasn't prepped. This time, caught off guard. I was praising their blocking before, but Zatovan has gotten on top of it, has started to find those openings. And as much as Watto showed us some good performance in the previous one, because of the pressure that Zato can do here, it's ever so scary. Even manages to dodge out, put that pressure on, and Watto is gone already. A perfect coming through here. And it wasn't like that was just one combo. They kept Watto boxed out.
Yeah, 100%. He just filled the screen with Eddie, and it was just an inky blob filling Watto. It's just like Mario Kart, right? He got the blooper, and Watto didn't even know what was hitting him.
Well, I don't know. Blooper is pretty ineffective, whereas Zatovan, I mean, seems pretty darn good if you ask me. A good damage coming on in here from Zatovan, and constantly finding those openings from Watto. He doesn't seem to know what hit him, and frankly, Watto just looks so lost.
Yeah, he's just getting walled off here. Zatovan moves
God.
in, ends it with the thrower pose. And yeah, that's it. 3-0 for the Belarusian Zato, just tearing through losers bracket here. Are we going to see a Zato in Grand Finals?
We very well could. I have been very impressed with them, but it's not like they're going to have an easy matchup. SSF is the next one, and I don't remember, Yeah, I think that's a great idea, because I think SSF had actually already taken down Jackart and showed that they were very effective in finishing off those Zatos. Again, a lot of knowledge on that player.
Absolutely. Now, guys, if you're enjoying this tournament, Saltmine League puts on other tournaments that are equal, if not higher quality than this one. Every single Friday at 7 p.m. CEST, we have King of the Saltmine alternating between Street Fighter V and Guilty Gear Strive, a nice little challenging casual format where people try to get into the castle of the Salt Mine to challenge the current king at the moment. SSF is the king of the Salt Mine, so that's going to be happening next week. And then Saturday, it's EU Open Bracket. You're watching the final game of it. Next week, it's going to be the Grand Finals, and then Season 2 is probably going to start. So every Saturday, 5 p.m, be there or be square. And then on Sunday, also at 5 p.m, you love it. It is a classic. It is an established tournament in the scene. It's Street Fighter V Salt Mine, also the EU Open Bracket. Which match are we on there, Readers, at the moment?
Number 5.
I think we're at number 8.
No. Let me check. Number 6.
Number 6, alright. So we're slap dab in the middle of that tournament, so that's really exciting. And yeah, if you like Street Fighter V, that is the place to go every single Sunday. So make sure to check that out. Absolutely. And with that, we are moving into winners finals, right?
Yeah. And this is kind of, again, a matchup that we just saw, but not quite. Rather than it being the chip, it's going to be the Millia this time, facing down a terrifying Nagoriyuki. And it's a similar one because of how this goes, right? The fast character wants to harass, wants to put in those set plays, and really make Nago's life a hell. Nago, he just wants to grill. And he means grill you, completely destroy you, and cook you till you're completely done. Like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, just like that. Like just grill. Just have a little hair sandwich.
Yeah, let's leave that analogy in the bag. As I mean, right now, Uriel is maybe performing a little bit of hair cutting. Is that a little bit better?
Yeah, I like that better. Uriel just taking up the second occupation as a barber, while Jester desperately trying to escape from that scary. Oh, that's Bubble 5K. Excuse me, that worked.
Yeah, it does. I mean, 5K on Nago is absolutely fantastic. It was either that, that's only aerial, otherwise it's 5K into 6K.
Absolutely. Ooh, nice. The delay 2D finally hitting Uriel Legion here. Jester moving up, starting to get some set play going. The 2P counter hit. Very nice hit. TK bad move, picking up Uriel. Jester looking way better than round 1.
I mean, again, when Jester's in control, they navigate these situations so darn well, not only in terms of the right combo routes, but also understanding opponents' pressure. Talking earlier about how clever of a player they are, they're making it work in so many different ways. The 6H comes onto and does lead to the wall break. The Uriel Legion is really looking for this one, but actually, it's that super. Jester just knows. He's in your head.
I'm telling you, Jester knows it every time. He really likes that overdrive on landing just to keep people on float and to keep them blocking. So later on into the set, he can start moving in without any troubles, get a throw or a lost shaker just like that.
Uriel Legion. Ooh, that was almost a big opportunity, but Jester just about manages to dash back. And now, here comes the punish. There it is. You love to see it come on. Oh! Dropped out. Okay, we'll take it, I guess.
He was trying to look the best here.
Oh, okay, there we go. I was about to say, because that could have gone so badly for Jester. That could have been a big blow-up coming on out. The close slash into the follow-up combo from Uriel. We've seen time and time again what that guy can do off of a single close slash.
Absolutely. So Jester was trying to bait the burst there to get the block and a punish to finish out the set, but I don't know. I'm personally of the school, if you're under 5D, you let it rip and make them want to use the burst at least, right?
I think you're absolutely right. You want to try and force them to use the burst rather than preempting it and going for the extra, because, you were winning anyway in that situation. I think you want to be probably on the safer side, because, again, Nigoriyuki's scary.
Yeah,
we know.
Just to get one out.
Oh, you were asking us. Okay.
No. He took it. But yeah, I don't know. I personally am a big proponent of proposing a game plan like a pyramid. You start at level 0. At level 0 means you let that 5D rip. Almost as much as Uriel let that combo rip. God damn, Jester's life is just disappearing. The hero burst too!
Not a good move here from Jester. Way too flagrant with those bursts. Nigoriyuki is a character who will eat bursts for breakfast.
Oh, I'm cringing right now. Oh, that was unfortunate.
That was so sad. Jester just not looking like they've quite got what they need to be able to pick that one up. But, I mean, Uriel is already down that first game, so they've got to really play up to their standard to bring it back. And 1-1 is a fine place for them to be. They were in this situation before, and that's where they really started to kick it up a notch.
Rest now.
Absolutely, and Uriel equalizing the set here, 1-1 each, so it's looking quite nicely, quite close, as we are expecting of two players of this caliber. But keep in mind, Jester has the lexicon at hand. He's looking up the words as we speak, and he will be adjusting momentarily to what Uriel has thrown at him in that last set. Let's see if Uriel will switch up his game plan significantly and catch out Jester once more.
Let's rock.
Uriel Legion. Strong player so far in terms of experience in a lot of these matchups, but the Milia one is always a little bit different, especially based on the player, because their set plays are just going to be so inherently different in how they approach them. And I think Jester is definitely one who has been ever so interested in the ways they set up for punishes like that. You can see now that Nago is on the back foot. Uriel has got to be more aggressive to be able to find this round now, and maybe even just bide for their time. But when you're forced into the corner like that, you know the wall break's coming, and just gone. Again, the amount of movement that Jester can have and move you all the way across the field is terrifying.
Jester's approach just fundamentally changed. He's waiting out for Uriel Legion, trying to play a similar game that SSF played with Mono, and it's working really, really well, right? Like, just running up 2K2D every single time. Uriel isn't blocking low at the moment. He's going for these setups every single time, and look again, he just keeps scoring these knockdowns.
That is massive. Uriel is just constantly pumping out that damage when they can get it, but the emphasis being when they can get it. Like this. This is the chance to shine. Throws so much blood into that one. Knows that when you've got that command grab, you could go all the way to the bank, and that is an easy chance to take Jester down.
3.
That was a beautiful conversion, interrupting the hair card to Jester starting to jump again. Very nice hit. Tries to go, but the 2H! Counter hitting! No big conversion, but Jester still stuck in the corner.
Big plays, honestly, from Uriel so far to be able to find these openings and just mean that Jester, even though they're such a solid player, can't get their word in edgeways. The disc is great, and that's even going to be a wall break, but the damage, again, is just still lacking because Noriyuki is one large fella. So much health to this man, and he can just make it work. Good usage of the bad moon there, but it's not enough to be able to convert into a kill just yet.
Oh my god, that backdash was integral for Jester to find that opening. Uriel gets caught in midair.
Oh my god.
These mixes are insane. Bates the burst, the 2K2, the ends it out. Jester is in. Sorry, I lost my mind.
You're absolutely right though, right? Jester just managing to convert off of that, following all the way through long combos. I mean, obviously they're difficult, but the fact that you're able to keep your cool in that situation, because your palms have got to be sweaty, because you know if you slip that up, you are dead as a dodo.
What is incredible about Jester is even in these close situations, he still has the presence of mind to go for these resource baits. He goes for the backdash to bait out the burst. He blocks the YRCs. He backdashes the throws. He just knows all the defensive options. Jester is so damn good.
Sorry.
Oh man, Jester already leading into a burst from Uriel Legion here and converting a little bit more as well. The dash back, the schmicks is coming through, but unfortunately drops it there. Doesn't quite manage to take Uriel all the way to the wall. Will force out their own burst because otherwise you're up against the wall against Nago, and unfortunately that ain't a good position.
The willingness to use the burst this early on, not for offense, but for defense, but for momentum. Like Jester could have probably gotten out there, but he knew that he needed that to keep running his offense. And it's incredible player knowledge there. Uriel Legion trying to pin down Jester, but Jester is just stumping around. Who is this man?
Jester is absolutely everywhere right now. Uriel catches it with a gorgeous close line. That's hard to hit. That's hard to get the good timing on. And he seems to do it every single time. Getting these slashes in. Oh, that was a great 6P, but there's no confirm. It'll have to be the air grab to do it. And that is another round on the board.
That was incredible. Uriel, such presence of mind. Gets another close slash counter hit. Jester just playing way too aggressive right now and playing with his life. Drops the wall conversion, but gets the gold burst. That's so much meter.
That is massive. This could lead into so much. Unfortunately, the burst comes out from Jester to keep themselves alive. Jester does not want to drop this. Does not want to go down here. Doesn't want to have to go to that 5th game because back against the wall, that's where Uriel Legion seems to just excel. The terrifying player. And Jester wants to lead this all the way home for themselves. Take themselves into those grand finals and just prove just how strong a player they are. The mixes are coming. They're really playing around with exactly what Uriel wants to do and how you approach this defense. With the wall splat coming on in here, it's going to be a reset towards it and a massive advantage as well, as you can already play the Oki play. Watch him jump up. Watch him for the play. The grab is there. There's no tension, unfortunately, but there is the disc and the overhead, meaning they can switch sides, catch Uriel, and take him down.
Was incredible. Just the double jump. Doesn't even need to go close to it. Oh my god! But Uriel takes the start of the round in strides. Just putting Jester in the corner, and 3/4 of the health bar are already gone. Can Jester take this back? Oh, the counter hit! Oh, the wrist gauge is getting checked in.
My god.
Uriel takes it up to 2-2.
I was telling you, back against this wall, this man does not fail. Heart, he's got it in spades, and he is keeping the dream alive right now. Frankly, it all looked so good after that previous round for Jester, but
You know, both,
one slip up on block. You saw how much damage was coming out.
you know what's funny?
Yep.
Both of them are streaming right now, and I'm checking the chats currently. And
What's up?
it's really funny, like how the one chat is like no, and the other chat is like yeah.
Shoutouts to Jester to take the second to drop kick SSF and then evade the ball by immediately going back on the station. That is the top player footsies that we are expecting from these two. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, Jester moving in, putting Uriel already in the corner. Last shake into the 2S haircut for the pickup, and Jester is just running his offense. Goldfester connecting Uriel Legion. We know what this man can do with these blue RC. Let's see if he gets an opportunity, because Jester breaks the wall with the capsule and is so close to taking this round.
Yeah, it's going to start to really generate that tension. There's still 2 bars for Uriel Legion. Only, however, there's already over 2 bars of blood gauge, so can't invest in too hard. Gets caught out as well because you don't have a proper backdash, and as a result, you get wall splatted and go on down. Milia is alive and in control now. Can Uriel Legion clutch it out?
It's looking good here. The big round start doesn't happen for Uriel, so Jester is firmly in the driver's seat. Burst not available for any player. Uriel's coming back, but I am expecting a burst safe setup to come in. Yeah, there we go. They're already coming in, but they're close. Uriel drops the conversion. Very unfortunate. Very difficult. There's the burst evading the overdrive. Uriel Legion trying to hold on to dear life.
Oh my god, the cross-up came on through. Uriel, you're going down here, buddy. Jester has to have this confirmed and does take it. That is brutal for Uriel. They're going to losers because Jester is in command right now, and they're sitting and waiting in grand finals.
Oh my god, what an exciting set here. Jester taking it, clutching it out against Uriel too. Uriel has been doing so good recently, and now he's down in the losers bracket, just 1 set away from elimination, while Jester is sitting comfortably in his throne at the ivory towers of the Saltmine, while the plebeians in the losers bracket are fighting it out. Talking about plebeians, let's move down there and see what SSF and Sardovan can do, who will get the privilege of fighting the Spanish monster.
I mean, privilege is a strong word. Frankly, you'd rather just, waltz past him, not have to deal with that problem. But, I mean, he's definitely a formidable one on that path to the grand finals, if they can even take him down at all, because they definitely want that rematch. They want to take that back, because that was a 5-game series, and it was ever so close. They want to give that bracket reset in the full way as well, and I'd love to see that one. But Zatovan has been delivering so far today and showing us just how scary Zato can be, and SSF has not let up that pressure one bit since losing to their friend.
Absolutely, Goldburst coming out nice and early from Sardovan, but the SSF, oh my god, he is just not letting him breathe. Moving up, 2K2D, another one, gets the wall break mix-up. YRC though, connects him. Finally, Sardovan can start his offense, but SSF already running back in, uses the burst, but it's blocked by Sardovan. What an exciting start to this match.
Wow, I cannot believe Sardovan got away with this. There's the wall break, the wall splat. It gets the wall splat in the end, and there will be the break. Sometimes it doesn't land. I think it's to do with weight class and how exactly you set up the combo. I don't play chip, unfortunately, but landing on Zato, I think, is that little bit easier. So good confirm here from SSF means that they're in control of this round and of this match. But, however, Zatovan's putting him against the wall, and meaning Eddie can really start to reign supreme. However, he's sent back to the Shadow Realm. Still, SSF getting caught out here. They managed to delete Eddie, and now they can start to begin their offense anew.
Very nice lead throw though, gets the knockdown, gets the overhead, tries to go for a second one, but Sardovan blocking it. 2K2D after the RC, getting Sardovan the knockdown, but Sardovan doesn't really care, he's just running his offense. 6P, beautiful! The serve interrupts, just keeps wave dashing, if you excuse the pun, into the corner offense, and the Snakes doesn't really connect. Eddie Bar is back, this is gonna be huge, doesn't matter, 2P closes it out.
Zatovan, oh my, can show just how scary they are in the way they can firm out some of these combos, but it doesn't matter if you don't get a chance to show yourself, and with SSF's pressure so far, that's what Chip really aims to do.
Yes, 100%.
Oh! It wasn't a grab, but instead Zato will return with one of their own. That command grab is big, and again shows just how scary Zato can be when he mixes up his pressure, the highs, the lows, the command grabs as well, and while they don't lead to the kind of pressure that other things lead, it's still a very solid amount of damage. The problem is when you're forced to use bursts like this, and SSF can continue to roll on through here. Good J2K, dashing on through and catching the opposite side to take game one.
Didn't even kill much.
That was incredible. Again, just not letting Sardovan breathe and start that oppressive offense. Look at Chester just standing there menacingly. Yeah, I see you. I know what you're doing. This is like the final arc in the tournament anime, where you just have Jester up in the top row, sitting there like, yeah, I see you. Come on, SSF. Show them that you're worthy to fight me.
That would be very poetic, but I mean, they've got a lot ahead of them. Zatovan is certainly not going without a fight, for sure.
No, he is not. The opposed catching out SSF. Oh no! The burst baiter to Saddleman! It's just...
He's got...
Look at that cannon!
He's dead! He's out!
Amorphous!
Oh my god! Oh, okay, the duration was too much. SSF doesn't go down.
Alright. Now, chance 2K2D. Let's see what SSF can do. Another knockdown. Burst faded out. Saddleman starting to panic. Gets counter hit. We're in the wall. Blue RC interrupts it into the 2P.
Yeah, the 2P, again, such a great defensive tool for Zato, and one of the key ways they're going to keep fast characters like Zato, sorry, like Chip, like Geo off them.
Very nice. And now the war room mix-up, and people are just not contesting it, and SSF really, really likes to do him. So let's see if Saruman finds a solution for now, though. He's got to get wall broken by the homies. As SSF moves to the next street, takes the Oki. Oh my god! Empty Petrum to bait out the anti-air and counter hit Saruman for the win. What an incredible approach!
Unfortunate for Zato, actually, because he looked like he really had a good chance to turn that one back, but SSF will not let them have it. Zatovan gets a good amount of damage, but hasn't killed them yet, and, well, it ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Well, she's warming up the voice cords at the moment because Saruman looking mighty good.
Oh, the overhead lands.
So PRC for the float, gets it, runs up, goes for the strike. Saruman jumps back and the guillotine trades for the equalization here. Saruman 1, SSF 1. We have a set.
Man, the fact that these games have been going back and forth in pretty much all of them has been so good, and the 3-0s we've had have been even more to kind of accentuate just how close to games we're getting.
Just catching my breath here before we
I feel you.
Oh my god.
It's hard, buddy, when you got the chip on the screen and the Zato's also comboing him. What do you do except pop off?
I genuinely don't know. It's great. Look at that can opener. Again, just getting SSM. Already robbing him of half a life. Jump to Kano. Connect burst. Force out from Zatovan. Both players, actually. It's only 15 seconds in. Both bursts are already gone. Zatovan about to take the round, actually. Gets the Excalibur into the pressure reset. Oh, hits with the chop slash. Beautiful. And the wall break's gonna take it. SSF on his back foot.
Good stuff from SSF here, actually, to be able to find that little bit of damage when they can get it, but when Zato's controlling the round, there's just so few chances, and you're not blocking against this pressure correctly. It's looking kind of iffy.
Yeah, I don't really know what SSF can do here to deal with Saruman at the moment. Oh, blocking the YLC is a good start. Gets the overhead, Red LC for the float. There's no burst available, so we're going to see the full wall run combo. Oh, he went for the reset! What a cheeky bugger! I can't believe that! Saruman trying to defend here. Oh no, the amphibian! 2K2D into the wall break, gets the throw. Can he take it?
The YRC almost lands, but oh no!
3.
Zanov actually takes it. SSF is still in this.
Incredibly close to 6P though, interrupting SSF's approach before it even started. Saruman putting it into the corner, doesn't break him open, just in. Oh, there's the fast launch.
Oh, that was big there from Zatovan to be able to keep themselves in it. Good air as well to keep themselves in a safer position, because it's hard for SSF to jump towards them without Zatovan at least being able to respond to it on that option. So, good stuff here, leads into the grab, and we've seen what that can go to. Good YRC means that Eddie is also gone, and the open chance for SSF is being taken wherever it can. However, that 2P means they have the space. However, without Eddie, the space means nothing. And that is 2-1 over to SSF right now.
That is incredible. That 5k to get rid of Eddie, to get that final space, to take the 2-1 was just beautiful from SSF and really shows us his awareness of the matchup. And just like that, he is one set away from moving on and being able to fight Uriel Legion for his run back against Jester. But for now, we have to focus on the match ahead of us. It's because Sadovan is not going to lay down and take this.
Oh, no way. That just ain't happening. It's not in them in the way they've been playing. They've been taking hits all over the place. They've gone low as you like, but killing them? Nah, it's easier said than done, and knocking them out of the tournament even harder. SSF right now wants to keep control of this and wants to take fights like this where they're able to set up for great opportunities off the OP afterwards, where you can open people up with red Roman cancels and wall break them off of the tiniest of touches.
What an incredible sequence there, the 5k to close it out, beautiful spacing to SSF, showing us his mastery of the footsies game. 6p interrupting the air approach. Gold burst though, connecting a lot of resources. Gets the wall run, and SSF is looking tasty.
That is such a good play from SSF, and he is showing that he really wants to make it here. The beta blade, something we didn't expect, but there's the grab. We know that Zatovan can turn so much off the back of this. It's not quite going to be the kill, and the reset actually for the potential wake-up play from Zatovan here. Actually has Eddie up, ready for that pressure, gets can opener, and it might just be tinned food that is going to be SSF at the end of this one. It's unfortunate for SSF, but they couldn't close it out there, and Zatovan has that burst ready again.
Yeah, and it's gonna be hard. At 6p though, interrupting the flight, gets the leaf throw too, and Zatovan already down to 66%. But still available, but when do you do it? Right, oh, the overhead fast as he catches as much of the risk as he can before the burst comes out. SSF knows what he needs to do.
Oh, good grab. This is what they were looking for. There's the overhead, but has to force out the burst back from SSF. They had it ready. There's the damage. It's not quite the wall carry that I was expecting. The YRC keeps the pressure on. The low catches SSF anyway. The damage is starting to pile on up. The grab whiffs. The opening comes. Can they finish him off? There's the Alpha Blade, and that will be it. As he takes him down 3-1. SSF with a great performance here is now facing down Uriel Legion.
Our favorite Supersonic fan here taking the match and moving on to the losers finals to fight Uriel Legion and try, both of these players have lost to Jester in the winners bracket and are now fighting for a chance for a run back. And this is going to be huge. SSF, he's been knocked down quite early, right? No, I'm lying. He's been knocked down in semifinals. So it's really top players fighting each other, just trying to come back against the person that knocked them down.
Man, oh man. This is going to be hard, especially with the kind of pressure that was put on SSF in that previous game. They started to adapt, they made the work, but that's going to take a lot out of them mentally. And Uriel Legion is not a player you can go at half-heartedly.
Last losers finals of season 1 ranking events.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the last losers finals of the Saltmine League. It is number 12, and this is the final opportunity to get into a grand finals before we move into our final event. And SSF shows Uriel Legion straight from the bat who he wants to play.
SSF right now struggling to get in as much as we saw for his other characters, but as I say that, he finds his opening and actually forces Uriel Legion to go for that backdash. However, the pressure from the Fugos, the pressure from the Beyblades, everything is coming on through right now. And actually, SSF whiffs on the command grab, but forces Uriel Legion into the background anyway, trying to shift them up with those wall runs. Was not ready for the reversal super. This is gonna go through. That's gonna hit him. I think he dies here. I think he is gone. So that chip lives on a sliver of health, but not for long.
Excellent play here from Uriel, getting the OTG after the super. Good awareness, knowing that it was necessary, but SSF already starting out nice and fast. But the Beyblade connects, gets the close slash to it. SSF's health buff is just melting. The wall break to Uriel Legion is in command.
Man, oh man, what a player. Again, keeping this chip on life support right now. SSF, you're dead. You're gone. As soon as that happens, the burst, it doesn't matter. He's going to block it, and look who's always ready for these options. Uriel Legion showing great heads-up play, and in a very different way to obviously what we see from Jester, where they're in control, they're taking a lot of these kind of positions where they're able to dash around and move a lot. Obviously, with Nago, you have to be more committal into these options, and still Uriel is able to have that heads-up play and be ready for these kind of approaches and for these kind of defensive options.
I cannot believe that Uriel Legion used his second bar for the PRC to make this whole setup burst safe. That was a genius idea, and it worked out beautifully. And just like that, Uriel is up 1-0 against SSF. Let's see if SSF can adapt, because this is going to be hard.
It really is going to be. Oh, gets the opening they potentially need to get a wall spot here. They do get it. That'll be the break. About a third of the HP going on through there. Uriel has to be a little bit careful, because a couple more interactions like that and things go south very, very quickly here. The Seeker goes on in, but it won't be a kill. SSF wanting to take as much damage as they can.
Absolutely, and most importantly, get that hard knockdown for the Oki, but the PRC enabling the 6P to come out on time. Uriel Legion really uses his resources as fast as he gets them. And keep in mind, Uriel still has the burst available. He could go for the decision to use that up here, but I don't think he will after this throw. This is looking dire for him, and yeah, the overhead is there, and SSF takes it, but not the burst. That's really important.
The patience from Uriel Legion is big here, and it could pay dividends in this round. That burst could be exceedingly important. Already very high in terms of blood, could be a bit of a problem. The way I would look at this match is if you generally want to blow them up, so that high blood gauge can be a detriment, honestly, because those big normals are great, but but Chip Zanov can obviously play around them quite well. Oh my! I cannot believe he just found that. It's so much damage. I don't. Yeah, it's not quite a kill, but it's ever so close anyway. The slash on Wake Up, catching him off guard, and Uriel Legion brings it back 1-1 in this round.
I cannot believe he kept burst through all of that too. SSS burst now is finally back, but half of his health bar already gone. Gold burst, this is going to be huge. That is 2 bars that he can use for mix-ups. One of them already used, gets a 2K2D. Second one for the backdrift, Darcy. Into a throw. SSF is running an offense, and he's running it well.
Yeah, SSF with the gold burst here I think is really important, because burst is ever so inconsistent versus Nagoriyuki. You don't really want to have to use it for defense. You want to never let it get there by using the roaming cancel as well. Now, Uriel Legion high on blood, but is still keeping that pressure up, playing that potentially slower game now that they can't flick you back, forth, and wherever they've done well, please, but still very much a threat. You make a mistake, they are going to blow you up, because that blood gauge won't catch up in time, but the damage from Chip sure as hell will.
Absolutely, and just like that, it is 1-1, and we saw this last set too, right? Sardovan took the first game, and then SSF 3-1'd him. Is that the beginning of the end for Uriel Legion?
Well, it's possible for sure. I think SSF certainly could do it, but it's going to be hard. And obviously that's kind of a very inane statement, but I mean, I think SSF has had great ways to open players up, and Uriel Legion is not infallible. Definitely makes a lot of aggressive decisions at times. Obviously aggressive for a Nagoriyuki, because obviously at times you have to be very passive on this character, but it can definitely get opened up if they try to step up for too much. But at the same time, if he gets his cheeky play, I mean, SSF could probably die from 75% health, maybe higher.
Yeah, absolutely. These 2 S's just to trap SSF's ground assault, to force him into the air, desperate to be able to start using 2H. But for now, SSF just not biting. Instead, staying on the floor, just using the chumps to contest when Uriel goes into the air. Burst forced out. SSF's approach is so good right now.
Oh, upper blade leads into this potential wall splat. Is indeed, it's no kill off the wall break. There's a lot of potential tension here. Playing slower, knows that, I mean, SSF doesn't really have to play aggressive until they've got that bar, but they decide to do it anyway. They're going to ram their moves on that block and eventually open them up. Uriel Legion down again. You were talking about earlier, SSF could absolutely take this, and they're in the driving seat right now.
I'm telling you, SSF, once he has you figured out, it's really hard to adjust, because he just creates that after image. big pop from Uriel, and SSF smartly going for the run-up throw. There we go. Now it's a strike mix-up, and Uriel Legion just did not get anything out of that blood rage. 2K, 2D, into the lead throw. Doesn't quite kill.
Oh no! 2-1 to SSF here, showing just how scary Chip is in this matchup. So much pressure all the time, and as much as you can feel the death staring down the back of you as this Chip player, the Nagaryuki, if he touches once, you blow up. Sometimes he never even manages to catch you.
Absolutely, and I just want to point out the amazing spacing that SSF is utilizing right now. He is refusing to jump. He's refusing to let Uriel use 2H to an advantage. He's making Uriel with other buttons, and he just runs up and throws you. He runs up and mixes you up. It's such an amazing set to watch here. Just again, like I called it before. I called it a masterclass before. This is a masterclass in playing Chip versus Uriel. I keep calling Nago Uriel because I just associate the character with the player at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Uriel is one of the most well-known Nagos in EU, so it makes a lot of sense,
right?
Yeah, he is basically.
He basically is. Again, just blocks a high commitment move and goes for the throw.
It's good stuff here from SSF to be able to continue this kind of pressure, and Uriel just can't seem to get a word in edgeways. Really needs to find that chance to have a nice stern talking to with Chip Turner. SSF is giving him just no chance. You see him pinned up against the wall. This is going to be a kill. This is going to be a wall splat, and there it is. That is again another round going SSF way, and if you're Uriel Legion now, you're fighting for your tournament point.
Absolutely, and you saw the small backwalk on SSF. He saw that Uriel had the meter and expected to wake up overdrive, so he waited just that little second that he needed to be safe that the approach was good. And Uriel Legion, there we go, finally getting some good cuts in, and we've seen this 1,000 times before. The paper getting cut up. Oh, excuse me, Beta Blade goes for the low, runs up, gets the jump. Oh my! Throw to SSF!
That was insane from SSF there, knowing that that command grab doesn't hit. Instantly convert into a grab because otherwise you are dying there. Has to burn that, frankly, because a lot of lesser chips would have gone down, would have died, and would have found themselves in a dire spot. However, even though the command grab misses, they managed to turn it into another grab. PRC into the grab. Get that little bit more, only a tiny bit, and SSF eliminates Uriel Legion from this tournament, and we have an all-British final between the two best friends.
Holy shit, let's go! That was incredible. That last offense, just running at Uriel, grabbing him, running at him, grabbing him, running at him, PRC, seeing what he does, and then going for another 2K2D into the record. That was incredible.
I really love this tournament so far. I'm really happy that I decided to do it on my birthday, guys. Thank you very much. 311 people at the moment here. Thank you very much, guys. I remind you one more time, it's still September. So subs are 20% off if you want to support us. Everything goes into the prize pot and in the production. Also, there's a PayPal link below the stream for just donation. And you can use Matcherino. All the codes are used up, but you can still push the prize pot. It's the last chance before grand finals. And yeah, make sure to follow this amazing commentators, guys, if you want to hype JustDave and Roooc.
Honestly, it's been an absolute joy casting this today, and the fact that we've got so many viewers is very apt.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Wizardino. I see you, man.
Yeah, no, it's been incredible. It's honestly like I'm known to be the hype man of Guilty Gear Strive, but I don't even need to hype it up. Like, the sets itself are just so incredible, and you see such intricate play from these people. And now we're about to watch the high velocity matchup of not just Milia against Chip, but SSF against Jester. Again, these two people train every single day. We will start this match at level 2 and ended at level 7.
Yeah, and Jester is currently second in the ranking, but he actually never won a Saltmine League so far. That could be his first one. Zeno didn't have time to enter today, so that's his chance, right? You need to get what you can do. Like,
Absolutely.
There is precedent for that because Zando didn't go to Salty EU either on Monday, and Jester took that too. So just based on previous data, I think Jester can take this.
I'm absolutely in agreement with you. I mean, Jester has already taken down
this
their
season,
dear friend in SSF.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think this season there was not a single Saltmine League where Zeno was not in Grand Finals.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
true,
the
right,
only
yes.
Grand Finals without
He
Zeno.
either won or he came second.
That's whack.
It's incredible. Also, guys, we just cracked 300 viewers. We're up to 350 people right now. Thank you so much for the support as we move into our grand final. It's Jester against SSF. It is the British Titans of the high-speed gameplay.
I am so excited to see this one, and we are kicking off just as you expect to see. SSF, less than half. Jester will be doing these combos all tournament long. Has been doing all these combos all tournament long, and saying for the spiral, for the wall splat, and you are out of here.
Incredible. Also, thank you so much to Zami is on fire for the subscriptions. We really appreciate the support. Again, that goes directly into the prize pools. Oh, the lead throw! SSF shooting back with his own false through the force trials. Jester needs to resist it. 2K to the backdashes, evading the potential beta blade, but SSF just using the space to shoot out a shuriken. This is so close.
And the burst still available for SSF here. This is really unfortunate for Jester. This could be a quick round as you like it, and still have a lot to spare in that final round. Good damage here, but doesn't quite kill them, and we know what can happen here. One mistake and they go on down. It's a quick game, and it can go wrong even quicker. Jester wants to try and find their way on in, but no way coming on through here. Quick moves coming out from SSF, and we are on the final round of this game already.
Yo, that XP was incredible. He just knew what Jester wanted to do, and SSF immediately answered to it. Blocks the jump K, gets hit by the crossover. 2K, 2D. Oh, a raw 2D from Jester, just catching out to SSF, and just like that, the burst is forced out.
Man, that has to suck if you're SSF. Now you have so few options left. You've got to take control of the neutral. You've got to take control of this round. That's a good hit. Could lean to a little bit more, but the blocks from Jester are on point right now. SSF gets caught off guard, is being spun towards that wall, and won't go down yet. It's going to be ever so close, and with the tension going up in favor as well with that positive bonus. Jester could absolutely take this one, but at the same time, don't forget you take some more damage when you're in that positive as well. So, gonna be starting to pile it on. SSF can find that opening and crack him open like an egg if Jester makes a misstep here. And Jester has, but there's no conversion yet. No way to break open that block as they're pushed towards the corner. The RRC to maybe catch and do that wall pin, but it's not there yet. It's the grab that leads into a little bit more. One more chance. There it is. A lot of damage. That's going to be the kill coming on through. And it is 1-0 to SSF to kick things off.
That jump K challenge from SSF was beautiful. Basically ripped out of the tutorial, keeping Jester right where he belongs, in the corner, and down one game.
Man, oh man, what a performance from SSF there, and frankly not what I was expecting, because Jester really took control in the previous set they played versus each other, but SSF is coming out swinging. They're coming all hot. They have the momentum, and if there is any time SSF is going to take down Jester here in a grand finals, this is going to be it.
Absolutely. Oh my god, Jester immediately starting with the I-80 into jump heavy, gets the throw hit for the reset, gets the Oki too into the conversion, forcing out the burst. SSF and Jester are just trading blows left and right, gets the tech as well. Jester gets counter hit, gets the burst out as well.
Oh, this is the opening they needed. Jester just needs that one more. Doesn't quite convert into it there. With the PRC, you know the pressure's going to come, but reads the distance well. SSF knows that it's not going to cross up, so blocks normal and manages to deal with the problem. So tension here, potentially go for an RRC off the back of that block, but it does its grab, but it doesn't even matter because the block isn't there from Jester. And they are cracked on through that wall, just like SSF is cracked right now by leading on through with that high.
How many jumpies was that? That's incredible! SSF really imitating art here as he's going in. That was a nice air dash, catching the backdash from SSF. Oh my god, that conversion! Gets the wall stick too! Jester takes another roll break!
Absolutely clowning on SSF there with a good combo to be able to take the advantage in this one, but it ain't over yet. SSF is by no means out right now. They're constantly providing that pressure, and one slip up again leads into the situation where Jester has to be careful. The 50-50 start to land. Good usage of the burst there. SSF knows they don't want to go down here. Try and take this one all the way back to the RRC. Carry wall all the way on through, and that's going to be the break. There's going to be a lot of tension on display here.
Absolutely, 50% tension available for Chester though. SSF still has it available, but there is the Angelic Ascent to worry about, and the burst as well to back it up. PRC cancelling the momentum. Oh, the 16 connecting for Chester, and the overdrive connected and takes the game.
Oh my god, Jester and SSF are going at it right now. No way one is going to let the other take an advantage. SSF wants to try and bring this to 2-0, wants to take us to that bracket reset, but Jester, he doesn't want to go that long. He wants to finish it here and now.
Yeah, he just wants to chill. He wants to eat his food. The burst to get the space out. SSF trying to get in here, but Chester walling him out with these chomp slashes. Gets the S-disc here, goes in, gets a nice setup. Close slash, catching Jester in the block stun. Oh, there we go. The fast slash connects, and Jester gets a full conversion.
SSF does not let up, doesn't get caught in the very end there. It'll be the grab, the defensive grab, what we've seen so much of today that will lock it out here 1-1, and SSF can feel that pressure starting to come on in. I was hoping that their momentum would really start to push them over the edge, but Jester will not let them get away with it.
Absolutely, and it is vital for Chester to keep this just for the mental game. You don't want SSF to be up 2-0 in a reset bracket kind of situation. Oh my god, SSF with the emote. He's powered up. He's ready to go. Let's go.
Man, oh man. This one has just been so tense, and what a more poetic way to end than the two guys who are practicing against each other every single day in their grind set coming on through and really delivering the stellar gameplay that we get to see on our screen right now. Burst already thrown in the pot for SSF here. That means Jester can start to really pile on this pressure, and it could be a big misstep, especially since you're not going to have it for that second round. That's going to hurt a lot because you're getting pushed right up against it. The wall splat, and I think this is going to be a kill. It is indeed.
I can't believe that kill. That was incredible. Jester's use of the Lust Shaker there to take SSF to the edge where he was being able to push up. Gets another throw. Jester is just getting it. Like, again, he just broke out the lexicon.
Absolutely fantastic here, and Jester trying not to let up, but SSF catching him slipping. Means that there could be a real chance here, but as you try to make that aggression happen, caught in the disc, caught in the grab, and hook, line, and sinker, you're going to have to blow that burst. Sorry, the PRC coming on through here from SSF, but almost goes down at the very start there. The overhead comes on in, and it is 2-1. SSF is not letting up.
Jester is not letting him go either. Jester up 2-1. This is so incredibly close. And Jester, with these burst safe setups, looking so comfortable on the throne. Only 2 more rounds, guys, to take this whole tournament, secure his standing, and take his first Saltmine win. SSF grabbing the ball, shooting it at arena. Oh, Jester ducks it. Let's go.
That's the real man, mate.
Back up. Yeah, that's the real man.
Wow,
right?
did he just kick me in the face? Bro, I have bursted today. Stop this, man.
Stop it! Stop
no
Jester, you're fired, bro. I DQ you from the tournament, man, and deny you the win.
Alright, let's see. Gets the chomp. Oh, that's 6p to stop the chomp edge. SSF is tealed back in.
Oh my lord, finding those openings wherever they can. Great usage of anti-airs from these guys so far, but sometimes that cross-up is just too much, and both of these characters are cross-up merchants. Jester for sure as well, a very acrobatic player and known for the kind of mix-ups they're going to be bringing in just like that, but unfortunately, even with that, SSF is going to catch you. You know that SSF knows your tricks. You play against each other all the darn time, and it's not going to be enough to take you all the way here. You're going to have to bring out something extra special.
These backdashes are incredible. The Chompy, though, SSF shutting down Jester's approach. Alpha Blade connects. Oh, he blocks the cross-up. Let's go. Capsule. Blue RC gets the fast land. That was an incredible setup.
Oh my, the YRC keeps him alive. The grab means that, oh, into the low.
Good stuff here from SSF, and they are not letting go just yet. Jester wants to try and lock it out before SSF can start to build that momentum back up again. But SSF, he wants to win. He doesn't want to let his friend get away with that only win that's been escaping them the entire time with any sort of ease.
Best friends put each other to the limit, and this is definitely the case here. Jester, oh my god, SSF got a beautiful conversion off a straight hit, but Jester straight into the corner, the overhead, Red RC, he just waits for the setup, but Jester is just not breaking.
Oh my lord, SSF right now, constantly applying the pressure, waiting, using the movement that he needs. That's going to be a wall break, and that's going to be 2-2. This is again, tournament point for Jester to be able to pick it up, but SSF denies, takes him towards it, and wants to go for that bracket reset too.
Brad, listen to me. Did you see that whiff punish? SSF is so damn on point right now. That is incredible. Support your players as much as you can. If you have anything, like, tweet it out. Get your friends to watch this right now. This may be the greatest set of Guilty Gear Strive that is being played at the moment.
And if you think this one is sick, wait for the top 8 season finals next week.
I know, right? Jump H connects! Jester delaying his approach at the moment. Gets a throw, gets another one. The disc is set up. Oh my god, what is Jester doing?
He's taking so much damage away from SSF, but wasn't ready for the cross up there with that alpha blade. Gets a good hit in, but can't confirm off of it. The burst burned by SSF. Does not want to let go of these opportunities. A lot of damage going through here whenever Jester can get those openings. But SSF dictating a lot of the neutral right now, and that's what you expect from this chip. He's oh so scary. The BRC is punished, and Jester doesn't get a thing. But now with the wall runs as well, SSF can start to put that pressure on, but they're kept out of the corner and kept into a difficult spot with that beautiful grab coming on in.
Jester is on another planet right now. He is one round away from taking this entire tournament, and SSF is trying to find a way in. Gets the straight hit, but Jester just dashing left, right, walling man with the jump slashes, but the SSF gets the 2K 2D into the knockdown. Tries to go for the wall run setup, and it hits Jester.
He jumps it, but unfortunately SSF was ready with the Roman cancel and lets you not get away with that. Make sure that the punish comes on through. Good backdash here from SSF, ready for the kind of pressure that's going to be coming on in. Half health already, and we know how quickly that can go. There's the first grab, there's the disc, there's the pressure coming on through. The YRC is enough to leave it for now, but can they turn it into anything else? The kicks are landing. Can Jester find it? There's the overhead, there's the damage, but couldn't confirm. The burst has to come out. SSF knows just how scary this is. It's the jab, and there's the burst back. He's trying to go for the overhead, but doesn't commit towards it. Knows just how scary it can be to deal with that situation. The overhead comes on through. The burst, the arm just to take him out. And it is 1-to-1.
I can't handle this, bro. That's tournament point versus reset point.
Oh my god! SSF finally cracking the nut that is Jester, and we're in the final round, or the reset round. We don't know, you don't know, nobody knows. Jester gets the throw, looking nice and crisp. Close slash goes in, jump heavy, connect, another close slash. Oki Eka, right? I'll see. This is gonna be it, Rook.
This is looking so big for Jester here. SSF is not trying to let up. Wants to get that wall break right on back. These guys, they go tit for tat, as we are, as you say, on the very final point here. Jester wants to close it out. The grab, leading into that a little bit more. The RRC leads into it, and SSF is taken down. That's the first win finally coming on in for Jester here. He's no joke, being able to take out your 11th tournament here and really put their name in the history.
That's also great momentum for the season finals next week.
For sure.
Oh my god! Jester! My heart, okay, I need to calm down. This, oh my god, this last match was a roller coaster.
I'm doing the quick math right now for the table. Give me a second, guys. You can talk a little bit about what happened.
Can I?
Yeah, you can.
I don't know. Let me try. Jester's final round was incredible. He started out strong with the jump heavy and just got the momentum. SSF got a few good mixes in the second screen, but Jester being able to steal it back with the incredible close slash Oki and a nice fast fall setup. What do you think, Rook? What was your favorite part of that grand finals?
I mean, I know it's cheesy, but it's the fact that we saw such a dominating kind of combo come on in at the very end there. It was gorgeous from Jester, and frankly, I'm so happy to see them pick up that win because it has been escaping for them for so long. That's the kind of the part that makes me super happy because it was like poetry in motion.
Yes, absolutely. I have to agree. I think, no. I think the whole set is just a thing of beauty. I think the last match specifically was incredible. It was a back and forth. It was a microcosm of what everything was about. Oh my god, are they gonna shake hands? Are they gonna do a dance together? What's gonna happen? We've seen so much violence in this lobby. Please show some acts of love here. Chester just wants to fight. Playing another match.
Oh my god.
Oh no, we're gonna be pulled into it.
We show this match as long as I do the quick math, okay?
Okay, alright.
We're doing the quick maths here. We have the victory lap from Chester against SSF.
Wait, let me call this bonus set, okay? Otherwise people get confused here.
Yeah, no, that's good, that's good. Call it victory lap or something. Oh shit, okay. No. But let's cool down through these players showing us another incredible set here, and just talk about the adaptation that happened from Jester here, being able to call out SSF's offense and just shut it down with all of his options.
Again, SSF showing that on the right timing, they are just going to demolish Jester as well. And the kind of combos you can see from them, and picking apart that neutral. I think this is something both of these players do very well. And we were kind of talking about before that Jester has a lot of knowledge over a lot of different matchups, again, from that grind that they put on in. And it's really great to see, and I think SSF has probably benefited from it at least somewhat. I don't know how much these guys are kind of giving to each other. Obviously, I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, but it's great to see these guys putting in a lot of practice together. Look, this is super.
Oh my god, it's so nice, and like somebody in chat said it well, and I think that's incredible. Let's go, Jester!
That's two supers in a row.
Dude, haircut PRC into Angelic Ascent is what Chester is all about. Just the fact that the only thing that these two guys, after playing such an incredible set, were like, yo, wanna run another set? And they were like, yeah, sure, let's go.
Okay,
that really is the reason why they're here. Alright, hit us up with the quick.
Yeah,
should we finish the set? Let this one work. Let this one finish.
Let it over in a second. You think so, right?
You would think, but I mean, these guys just. Frankly, I have no idea who's going to win any of their sets versus each other because they're both practice sets.
It's incredible. Oh, the jump kick gets a counter hit right out for the float, and that should be it for the SSF. There we go.
There we go. He's the real winner then.
This is the power of a ninja.
Yeah, no, SSF won the Salty Suite, so the prize pool probably goes to him behind the back. I think that was something like that.
That's not how it works, but I mean, he's qualified anyway. So here we go, guys. The top 8 for the season finals next week will be Zeno, first place, Jester, second place, SSF, third place. They get a little bit of extra money. They get the money from the season prize pot. And then on fourth place, Yuri Legion, fifth place, Yari, sixth place, Barry Bones, because he won one tournament. And then tied up Maka and Drago.
Genuinely stacked. I'm really excited to see how this one goes.
Dude, that is absolute madness. Just, oh my god. There is.
Oh yeah, you need to give a win to Jester on the tournament wins. Give the man what he deserves.
Put that number 1 in. Do it, Readers.
Yeah, it's not a live picture, so I can't do it now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He has it on the ranking sheet.
All right, perfect. That's the important part.
You can check it out here if you want to. Just so don't worry, you have it.
All right. But yeah, and with that, I think we are out of time. Since that is the end of the tournament after this incredible set, and I just want to say thank you to the almost 300 viewers that we have here, and especially to the birthday boy readers and Rook. Thank you so much. It was incredible commentating today.
It was really, really fun. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you very much, guys. It was a pleasure running this on my birthday. Couldn't have wished more, to be honest. Guilty Gear community is great. I'm grateful that I decided to run this tournament for this nice community. Thank you very much for tuning in today. And yeah, we are not done here. We will have a season 2 and of course the season finals next Saturday. And tomorrow, Street Fighter 5, of course. Make sure to tune in if you want to, and make sure to follow the amazing commentators today, JustDave and Roooc. Thank you very much for being here with me on my birthday, and thank you to everyone else. Congratulations to Jester. I will actually rate him. I sent you guys over to him, and. Yeah,
make sure to say hi from us as well, and give him a follow. He's one of my favorites.
I already showed the points, but
right
I can do it again. Here we go, guys.
These
are the top 8 who will be qualified for next Saturday. So make sure don't miss it at all. And yeah, we are out for today. Have a nice evening. Thank you for all the birthday wishes, for the subs, for the follows, for everything. And have a nice one. Peace.
Bye.